Oh, I don't know. What about, what's this about love the snow for the start of the stream? The start? It's snowing, for crying out loud. Okay, see if these guys can see how these guys handle it. It's pretty gnarly in this blizzard. Easy, son. Easy. Come on, mate. See if he's got his windscreen wipers on. Easy. I'm sure the tower would have informed them already of blizzard conditions. Interesting that it's not settling at the moment. Oh, nicely done. Here we go. Oh, tippy toes. Oh, a bit of aero brake thrown in there as well. Look at that. Virgin Atlantic, first arrival for Christmas Day. Well, for us anyway. It's giving it large on the Trents. Nice. Okay. Hello! Wow! Ooh, bloody hell! Turn a bit freezing here, look at me nipples! Right folks, okay GP, you can turn that off now. No, don't turn it off, I don't know, what do you want to do, keep it on? No, leave it on, we'll just wait, we'll just do a little intro. Happy Christmas, everybody, I hope you're doing well. Sit back, relax, enjoy some Big Jet TV right the way through till dark. Of course, we're on 2/7 operations. That means at 3 o'clock this afternoon, and you can time it by your watch. And a big shout out to all our friends up in the tower there with Nats, looking after the whole show here, and all our friends in the aviation sector who are working today. And that includes the folks who work throughout this entire airport. It is literally like a city. You have to appreciate that. This is a 767. Yeah, should we leave the snow on or turn it off? I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Well, no, I'll tell you what. It's an American. This is a United jet, so they should really have a bit of snow with them, shouldn't they? Wind chill's about -5. Yeah! Oh man, I hope you got the bass up. Okay, turn it off now, GP. Lose the snow. Okay, be great if we could turn it on and off like that, especially for our friends out in America as well who are going through some serious. Look at the fella in the shorts. Look, is he in shorts? Only on Christmas Day, the Brits. Go on, the Brits.
sure he's in shorts.
All our friends out in America who are going through those terrible conditions, we wish you all the best, and hope that conditions improve soon, so that you can obviously back to normal as soon as possible. Horrendous conditions out there. Okay, I just want to say, I want to ask this question, and let's be honest. Come on, all you gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen out there who watched the what do you call it? No. I know the name of it. I'm just talking the type of. It's a animation. Yeah, an animated piece, a bit like the snowman, called the mole, the fox, and the horse. The boy, the mole, the fox, and the horse. And I tell you, I turned it on this morning. I just turned on a channel, and there it was. And within about 5 minutes, I was like sitting on my couch, welling up. I'm like, what's going on here then? And I couldn't watch the end. I just couldn't watch the end. Could not watch the end. I was like, I've had enough of this. But a fantastic piece of animation, and apparently it was trending on Twitter or something. So I wasn't the only one crying my eyes out to it. But a very good, strong piece of work there, apparently written in the lockdown. And it is good to be there for people and tell people you love them. And also another very interesting. Oh yeah, go on then. A little bit. Very interesting piece. Basically saying it's not. What do you say? It's not. Don't be afraid to talk to someone because talking isn't giving up. It's actually a way of making yourself stronger, I think, anyway. Right, there we go. Can I just say a quick shout out to Joachim Venenberg. He's a returning member. Welcome, Joachim. And Craig Smith, sorry, is a new member. Welcome, Craig. Happy Christmas to all of you great folks out there. Andrew Stott, welcome back, Andrew, to First Class. And can I just say a big shout out to a few people who have joined since the last show, some of whom obviously we have all different levels of membership, premium, first class and super class, and a big shout out to everybody who's joined us between the streams. A couple of people also jumping straight into super class. Thank you very much indeed. Good morning everybody, hope you're doing well. Far too many of you to individually wish a happy Christmas to, but we'll get on with the show. We'll get on with your comments in a little while. We're all set up. We've had a bit of snow. That's gone now. Now, how far is that cloud bank? Oh, I was just going to say, he might pop through the top of that. Wind carrying us over. Yeah, I've got to say also, congratulations to London Heathrow. Henry Wells and his team, amazing what they have managed to pull off, but it wouldn't have been possible without the Army Reserves, I think I'm right in saying that, who have come in and helped during the strikes. Don't want to get political about the strikes, but they have done a fantastic job. I believe it was 30,000 people made their way through the gates on Friday, was it? And very, very few issues with delays at passport control. And I don't know if she's going to be watching. She does watch the show, but a young lady and her friend who I met at the Hyatt Place just down the road when I was coming out after one of my shows, she came up to me and wanted a selfie to make her brother well gel. But I asked her what she does, and she was actually one of the folks training those teams, those army teams, who were staying, I believe, at the Hilton. So thank you to her and her team for doing such a fantastic job and training them and training them in such a short space of time, because let's face it, to train someone up for a job like that at passport control takes a long time. Normally, I would have imagined. So they've done it, and they've done it really well. So hats off to everybody involved in that, and thank you to all of those teams who are working once again through Christmas, through the Christmas period. We really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. First show, European show that is, overseas show of 2023 has already been booked, folks. We're going back to Schiphol. So we're off to Amsterdam in the new year. I think it's the first week, isn't it, Chile? And we're keeping the rest of the month open as it is at the moment, just because we do have something that we're hoping will come off. Not the wheels. Yeah, and we're gonna be doing it over the weekend as well. So all members will be able to tune into that, both a Saturday and a Sunday show at Schiphol. So we'll be able to visit all our regular places, you know, Polderbaan, number of runways there. You've got to sort of like stay on your toes around Schiphol, because it's a long way to drive to get from one position to the other, but I know it well enough now. I know it so well. Aegean. Oh yeah. It was, wasn't it? Wow, that was just a sign of things to come, man. Hit by a shed on Friday, on Thursday, go viral on a Friday. Big shout out to all my mates as well, all my friends and family. I've already made the calls. I know a few of them may be watching. So a big shout out to all you guys who are tuned in right now. Hello, happy Christmas. Hello, mate. You all right? Bar humbug, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, me, mate. We had a game of golf yesterday. I've got to be honest with you. And there's a lot of people who won't understand what I'm talking about here. But I could have definitely gone viral yesterday if only John knew how to operate his phone quickly. I mean, how long does it take? Pull your phone out, swipe it up, swipe it left, and the camera's on, isn't it? Select video, start recording. So I'm talking to me mate Richard, we're having a chat along this, and there's a pathway that basically goes between two lake sections, and I've got a remote trolley, and I've just let it go off, for once in my life, not thinking about it. You know what's coming, don't you? Oh dear, oh dear. So Richard, no, you want to do this, just open your phone like this. Oh, what you got, what you got? Gone. It's gone. I just see it disappearing over the edge of the bank and down into the lake. Oh my God. Starts to submerge. I jump straight in. Straight, not even thinking about it. Straight right up to me waist. Quick, Richard, grab it. John's obviously fumbling with his phone at this point in time. It's like, I can't believe he's not. Can't believe. Anyway, of course, they thought I was going to lose the plot and like throw me clubs all over the gaff and everything. Anyway, we managed to pull it out with it was full of water, man. I mean, you're talking about a full bag with clubs and towels which got soaking wet. My big the club head cover, which is a big furry raccoon and raccoon, sorry. Yeah, and everything, basically everything that's in there, electronic. Anyway, so my mate Richo, he's give me the handle, give me the handle. It was a proper Laurel and Hardy moment, I've got to tell you. But we got it out, and fair play to Richo. Thank you, my friend, for oiking it out with me. And I just stood there, and water was just, it's like a tap had been turned on, pouring out of me, pouring out. But here's the crazy thing: I won the match because I carried on. All I did was borrowed some towels from Richard. And managed to get my way round, plot my way round, just drying everything. All my gloves, soaking wet gloves. And you need a glove for golf. Here we go. So I'm going to bathe in water next time, with my clothes on next time I go and play golf. Yeah! Smooth. And of all things, here is the trash panda. I was walking down the fairways. I was still sitting in a puddle of water when we went to the bar afterwards, man. I was sitting down and there was water dripping out of my shoes and feet and everything. Anyway, whatever. Echo 6 Bravo, good afternoon and happy Christmas to you. Thank you, my friend. Very kind of you, gifting 5 Big Jet TV memberships. A very happy Christmas to you all. SSS Aviation has upgraded their membership to first class. Thank you so much, SSS Aviation. Merry Christmas to everybody. Obviously, everybody wishing each other a very happy Christmas on the feed right now. It's great to see you all. This is good. Not seeing any sort of like gate delays at this point in time. Not many anyway. Oh, he looked over. I didn't manage to get my... He's obviously not looking over here, is he? I'm just a mere speck on the horizon. Ooh. Strong smell of Dunlop up my nostrils. Oh my goodness me, yes, Josie. I think that would have been the funniest thing ever. John, come on, son. Get to grips with your flipping phone, man. He's useless. He's absolutely useless. I told him how to swipe text. No, gave up on that. I can't do it, Jerry. Oh, look at this. Iceland Air's new livery, folks. It's quite apt. Should have had the snow on for this one, Jilly. Oh. Oh, it's just started belting with snow just as he's landed. Nice. Nice. Yeah, quick shower. Okay, I think it's going to stop again, but it might start again when he gets up here. What's that, GP? Haven't been a skip hole for bleeding ages, mate. Absolutely ages. We've been yeah, last time was nearly a year ago, before Storm Eunice, the day before Storm Eunice, you cheeky beggar. And since then we've been to Lisbon, Frankfurt, Toulouse, Berlin. Yeah. I mean, you know. Right, think, send. It's like the Green Cross Code, isn't it? Ho, ho, ho. Hey children, when you're standing at the side of the road, make sure you stop. Look left, look right, listen. And then when it's safe to cross, cross. It's a bit like that with texting, isn't it? Okay children, write your text. Have a look at it, think of how other people will read it, maybe make some editing, and maybe think whether you're going to upset anyone by sending it, and then, when you're happy to send it, press send. I did nearly buy a moose head cover. I did buy a moose head cover, but it was all floppy. Didn't work. So I had to buy yeah, because it had antlers and everything, didn't it? G'day! Well, I mean, blimey, it's getting on towards Boxing Day now, isn't it? Out in Australia and the Far East, Asia and places like that. A very happy Christmas to all of our friends out wherever you are in the world. Oh, Jilly, hold on a minute. I think it's starting to snow again. Wait a minute. Yeah. Here we go, look. Blimey, it's very odd conditions here at Heathrow. Seems to be a cell sort of like following this Icelandair jet. Minty fresh, I like that. Wow, lots of, wow. Daryl Clark is a new member, welcome Daryl. Malcolm Clenton, a very warm welcome. No, Malcolm has gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Malcolm. Of course, he's been with us for a very long time. William Coyle is a new member. Welcome, William. Good to see you here. And another new member signing up on this very Christmas day. Claire is actually a returning member. Welcome back, Claire. Have they got the windscreen wipers on? It's quite snowy there, isn't it? Okay, snow off, GP. Meanwhile, snow machine off. Let's not forget the big roo going out. Sue Freeman, like the Icelandair livery. Nick B, I believe there are 2 Corners 380s in this morning. You are absolutely right, my friend. One is on remote and one is just about to go out. Crikey, the big roo. I'm guessing quite a lot of Aussies are probably flying back for hello. It's always nice to see. Oh, yeah, no, it's all right, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. Fiona Addison, wipers will freeze, Rab H saying. Nice little bit of busy movement there for London Heathrow, how about that? Carrie McLean, g'day to you, Carrie. Robert Ashworth, Think Planes. Maurice Van Goosen. Jock Dye, g'day to you, Jock. Is he from Scotland? Scotland. Jock. Big roo's going already, mate. Wow. Big old lump in it, eh? Wow. Big shout out to Emma, Amy and Lee and the kids. Lee flies the 380. Not with Qantas, but with yeah, I know, one's on remote. Yeah, one's on remote. This guy's going to this cloud bank's quite low. Oh, it was a divert, was it? Yeah, it's on the ground. Yeah, I've got it. Oh, it's on the ground in Baku. Oh. Really? Oh, okay. Wow. Sensor's gone off, isn't it? Just a heat sensor or something like that's malfunctioned. Yeah, nice. I tell you what, I sent a post out yesterday, folks, on well, across all our channels, of my flight out to Atlanta on VS 103, and wow, what a breakout shot. Oh, was it Friday? Okay, sorry about that. Louise Leonard has upgraded her membership to big first class. Thank you, Louise. Lovely to see you all here. EDC Metal Man and Planes, welcome back to first class. EDC Metal Man and Planes. Quite rare for that Air Canada jet to be parking that side of that pad, to be honest with you. cities. Singapore slang. Wow. Shame about the cloud base being so low, because we're kind of losing that shot. Sue Freeman, thank you folks. It's called Breakout, the video that we posted. A350, cold morning, climbing up through a big deep bank of fog, much like, or very low cloud, much like what these guys are doing right now. And then you know that within about 15 seconds, depending on the depth of the cloud base, the cloud bank, should I say. Yeah, I do hope that everybody received their merchandise on time for Christmas. I do know that obviously over here there were issues with Royal Mail, etc. Anyway, I just hope that everybody got their stuff in time. Claire, that QF2D will have the packs from 2 days ago. The other one there will be doing today's QF2. Thank you, Claire. Interesting that another one was diverted to Baku with warnings of cargo hold issue. We'll leave it at that. And it was obviously a malfunctioning sensor or something like that. D-bash mode. Loving the... wow, that sounds like an A330. Gotta say, it sounds like a 330 with big spool up of those Trent 7s, man. Big coming in, okay, folks, have we got anything big coming in? Let us know. Should be in Emirates, I would have thought. Arrival at some point. Yeah. Okay, Emirates. Which one is that? EK1. Let's track her in on Flight Radar 24, folks. Let's get EK1 to number 1 on Flight Radar 24 this very Christmas day. Oh, Santa's still number 1. Yeah, right, fair enough. Is he still, oh, of course, is he still delivering in the US at the moment, isn't he? Yeah. Don't the reindeer need a tech stop at some point? Nice little 220, here we go. Jilly, snow please, snow please. Yeah! Little Pratt & Whitney's. This exit normally gets off there. Okay, snow off. Did you cut the snow, GP? Oh, crying out loud. It's not, man. It's not. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Pressure wave over the wing. Wow, nice. Nice. Well done to all the folks who work for the RAC as well, and all the other outfits keeping the roads clear as well. Everybody, the emergency services, big shout out to Heathrow Police as well. I know they do from time to time watch. Big shout out to all of them, all the pilots around the world, all the air crews, all the cabin crews taking their time out to work over the festive period. to keep you and me in the air. Oh, Canadians are busy today, aren't they? Interesting thing I noticed yesterday, folks. I've got a couple of models which were, I think, given to me. Yes, I think they were. It's either Russell or it's Ian, Mr. Shakeshaft himself. But anyway, I've got Hawaiian TriStar die-cast model, which is a 200 scale, I think, on my desk. Kristen, okay, Kristen possibly, yeah. But I noticed very interestingly yesterday when I was just looking at that model and observing it, when you look at the valance, which is the section there, you see that big bulge there, it's forward and aft of the wing, which basically they have to house things in there, but also obviously it's an aerodynamic feature, so that you don't have the wings just joining onto the to the fuselage. It serves as an aerodynamic piece, but as well as that, houses a lot of stuff, and of course is extended underneath to house the undercarriage as well. But what is interesting, or what was interesting, if you look at a picture of a TriStar side on and look at the aft wing valance. Hold on a minute, I'll show you what I'm talking about in a minute. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Come on. 160,000 pounds of pressure, man. Yes, so the valance on the 777, for example, you look, it's not actually very noticeable on that because of the straight line, but look, if you see, it's very smooth and straight. There is obviously, but if you look at the A350, it has that trailing edge, two-stage step on the valance, and then look at a TriStar and you'll see that. So it just goes to show that whomever it was the Lockheed L1011, wasn't it? It was Lockheed who designed that. Now, whether Airbus designers, because they've been using that design for many years with the 330 as well. But it is interesting to see that that design being used from older jets. Now, did they have it on the 300? Did they use it on the 300? Don't think they do, you know. I think that's just a straight. Oh no, hold on a minute. There's a straight edge there, I think. I think so. Interesting. Bus drivers, train drivers, emergency workers. Thank you, a big thank you to the ambulance workers for calling off their strike. Very, it's great of you. It's very good of you. Thank you so much for doing that. And but we hope that you do. Obviously, you deserve. Everybody deserves to be paid the right rate according to their job, and you know, some folks in different sectors are disputing it, and I've got to support them all, really, to be honest with you. But at the same time, you know, I don't really want to rant about it, but bottom line is that the government's moaning about the fact that they can't afford it. Well, you could afford it if you didn't waste your bleeding money on things that we don't really care about. But anyway, there you go. The rantometer went up about two ticks there, didn't it? Like a rev counter. Big shout out to Nivadita and all her friends and family out there in India. Nivadita, who was the first ever Dreamliner or wide body captain, I think, pilot, sorry, should I say. But the youngest female flight crew with captain with Air India, I think it was. Yeah, sorry, such a long time ago, my apologies. But anyway, very, yeah, the youngest ever captain, possibly. Female captain, but you know, bottom line is that I mean, I get, again, I have to say, I think that it's absolutely fantastic to see all different people getting flying up front on these beautiful jetliners. I mean, back in the sort of 50s and 60s, people might have thought, oh, a female pilot, but nowadays it's like, it's nothing special about it, to be honest with you. They've just got, every person in the world has got equal skills if they want to adapt them, put it that way. Oh. Okay, so Nivedita was the youngest woman to command a commercial jet. There we go. Here we go. Schiphol, from Schiphol, fresh from Schiphol. It's got any snow on it. We've got EK1 on radar. Follow that one in for Lee. 13 minutes out. Let's see if I can find her on flight radar at 24. Andy Bubb, 17th Mustang, Andrew Todd, Matthew Sims, Sue Taylor, Martin Bayer, Rab H, Jimmy G 61, Shelley and Andy, Alexandra Wood, 17th Mustang, Claire Colville, can you say hi to Peter Jones? Peter, a very warm welcome to you. Happy Christmas to everybody. 95 years old, young, sorry, Peter Jones, a very good day to you, my friend. Philip Jones, Emirates, 380, sorry, Emirates 380, north of Basildon in Essex. Nice start up. Might be that, might just be that. That is that little lifty stuff. Andy Budd, yes, you do see MD-11s in the UK. Stansted is a regular for Western Global with the MD-11, and we're planning to do something up at Stansted, read all about it, in the new year at their cargo hub. Of course, still operating the 747 out of there. Let's see if we can get up there and do a piece with them before it heads off down to, because they're going to be, they're doing runway maintenance at Stansted, and I think it's going to take quite some time, and I think it is reducing their runway length, and therefore as a result they can't get the 747 in there. Does that possibly mean that I mean, look at that, it's gone up like one of Harry Kane's penalties, look. Straight over the bar, look at that, doink. Oh, it's a shame. No, he's going to gate, isn't he? He's going to gate. Bits and pieces, bits and pieces. CF, very kind thing to do. Thank you, CF, gifting 20 Big Jet TV memberships. What a wonderful thing to do. Folks, by the way, some of you may be wondering, I mean, for the last like 3 years at least, we have done a charity show. We have raised money for different charities over the last few years, both animal and human, and very successfully as well. However, due to the it is a global crisis, let's face it, and we're all facing hardships. So we decided it's very, very difficult when choosing a charity to start with. It's very, very difficult because obviously we want to sort of look after everyone if we could. However, we decided in the end that it would probably be better. We got wingmen walking out with this aircraft. So do they use wingmen for? He's going out, isn't he? That's interesting. So we've decided this year, we want you guys to, if you've got money that you want to donate to a charity, then please donate it either online or obviously make sure that it is a legitimate charity as well. Not a big fan of these ones on the TV, I've got to be honest with you, pulling at people's heartstrings. I think it's a terrible thing. I think the ombudsman, well, not the ombudsman, the advertising authority should really take a close look at that, because you know the amount of money that they take versus the amount of money that goes to the charity. I'm not sure about that, other than legitimate ones like the Red Cross and all that kind of thing. But adopt a bleeding polar bear or something. I mean, really, cuddly toy, and it's like, hey, I don't know. I'd love to see the books of some of these places, man. Executives taking big loads of money for it. Edward Lack, good afternoon to you. Oh, good morning, sorry. Edward Lack. 5,500 merry people watching Big Jet TV right now. A very warm welcome to you and a happy Christmas to everybody. Hope you're doing well. Cincinnati Bengals plane diverted to JFK yesterday. Engine out, Jim K. Cincinnati. We went to Cincinnati, didn't we? Drove up there from Louisville. Think so? Yeah? Am I right, Jilly? Yeah, okay, good. Edward Lack, about to book tickets for Gatwick to Orlando for next year. BA 777, been wanting to travel on one for a long time. Edward Lack, fantastic. They'll be operating a 200 out of Gatwick, I think. No 300s out of Gatwick. But yeah, that'll be fun. Saw a 200 here a while back, which was they'd obviously just pulled it out of maintenance, and while she was in maintenance, she got a right old going over with the scrubbing brush. Proper bath. Looked almost, well, she just looked new. Stuff. Some food, you see that? Took chicken and ham to the cat shelter yesterday where I volunteer and cats enjoy. Oh, that's lovely. That's what I like to hear. Thank you, Puss in PJs. A lovely thing to do. William Duncan, thank you for your wonderful and very generous gifting of 10 memberships. Atmos 600, Lee Holmes, Mark Irving, Elaine Benz. Joe Wood, Matthew MLH, Graham Leggett. So what you'll see now is this is a start-up sequence, number 2 starting up there. A little bit of overrun. Nothing to worry about. So, now you'll see the see the flaps being extended. Well, actually, it's more Airbusy, isn't it? And you'll see the elevators, the horizontal stabilisers there, and the vertical stabiliser with the rudder. The elevators will be checked along with the ground spoilers or speed brakes on the wings. Yeah, just about left and right on the rudder. Who's that? Spoon meat I adopted a polar bear, never realised it was coming here to live. I keep it in the garage. Thank you, Jock Dye. Emirates 380 on finals now. The 50-year livery. Okay, this is one for, like I said, for Lee, who flies at the Emirates 380. Very happy Christmas to you and the family. Andy G, are you watching? Paul B, Paul Brown, Heidi Heffington, good morning to you. Wayne Dyer, good day to you. Bilge Pump, happy Christmas everybody. Jacob Cougar, Caledonian Sleeper. Forward. There's your spoiler check, rudder check. Crank that over, son. That's with his feet, left and right. So we're waiting on EK1. Emirates 380 on finals, Cat 3050-year livery. Paul Hodgson, thank you very much indeed. Heidi Heffington, Michael Griffiths, Margaret Burnett, Stuart Watson. Airbuses also have very noisy hydraulic boost pumps. They do. Especially the 380 and the 350, very worry. Boeing is kind of like, I think that's the electric motors with the Airbus, whereas these are, I think they're hydraulically powered, possibly hydraulic powered screws, I'm not sure. Maybe your hydraulic rams. Jen K, 380 on final. Thank you, Jim. Margaret Burnett, Rab H, good day to you. Blair Hinton, Emily Kerr, good day, everybody. If you're a new member, please don't hesitate to come in. You see a little split in the rudder there. I think that's the trim stabilizer. Now you can see the rudder moving ever so slightly. That's because it's linked to the front undercarriage, the steering mechanism. That will disengage around about 60 knots with the front undercarriage, leaving him just with the rudder. And here is EK1, folks. We got it to number 5. Well done. It's 10, isn't it? Wow. Got it to number 3 before she touched down. Bosh! There it is. No preservation society on those engines. It's just such a huge maintenance. I'm guessing that last. I'm wondering who got that last Trent 900, whether it was Emirates or Singapore or any of the others, to be honest with you. But great to see that. Of course, Etihad will be bringing their 380 back next summer, folks, and that'll come up on us very, very quickly. So we've already done some winter solstice, haven't we? So it gets lighter by the day by about a half a second. That's not true, actually. I think it's about. Is it? How much longer? Is it? Not a minute. It's like 30 seconds or something like that, isn't it? Great if it was a minute a day. Maybe it is, actually. I don't know. Google it. Google it. Google's for noodles. Hit that Christmas like button, folks. Oh, very smooth. Oh, it is a minute a day. Dirty set of flaps on her. That's mainly all, it takes a day off. It's mainly all brake dust, that, folks. Oh, nice low departure by Virgin there. Oh, an American, sorry. Sort me mince pies out. Oh, it has a day off on the... This is the 5th Christmas Day show we've done, folks. And then I go and spoil it all by saying something stupid like, I love you. Do-do-do-do, ah. Will W. pity no A380 900s? Well, to be honest with you, Will, it wouldn't have looked a lot different, to be honest with you. I think it was just modification of the wing. I think it was going to have winglets on the, what was it called? The A380, I know it was a 900, but it had a name, didn't it? Bob or something. Wow, British Airways fans straight into Superclass. Good morning and happy Christmas to you and everybody else who's joined today. A very warm welcome. Hey, go on, Sam. Nice. Beautiful. Beautifully executed landing there, man. Much like they used to do with the 330s, old Rich Taub, big bit of aero braking. We've seen longer, don't get me wrong, we've seen longer, but always good to see a nice wheelie, a bit of aero brake. Of course, no brakes on the front wheels, so they don't have to rely on braking the front wheels or getting the front wheel on the ground before they hit the brakes. And a lot of these aircraft have auto brake systems anyway, so God bless you, blimey. Phil James, welcome to Premium. A very warm welcome to you, Phil. And there we are, British Airways fan, jumping straight in to Superclass, and a very warm welcome. Happy Christmas to everybody. couple of BA jets over there on the remote stand. Obviously Christmas time, isn't it? And over at maintenance as well. And you can see what I'm talking about with the dirty jet. Look how dirty that 777 is. Well, here's a good example. Here you go. Look at those two jets there. Look at the one on the left, 777, Dreamliner on the right there. Obviously, you know, that 777 getting on a bit. Claire Colville, yes, we are at the Renaissance Hotel. We have somebody who's a member here on Big Jet TV whose folks, I believe, are going out on Turkish this afternoon around about 4:15. That will be, we will be able to cover that because there will be a runway switch around about 1500. Well, it will be at 1500, bang on the 1500. We'll get an hour and 15 minutes of departures and we'll catch that Turkish jet. Hopefully it won't be delayed. I wonder if our Sri Lankan friends are flying that 330 today. Met a crew at, who was it? Who did I meet the crew? Is that Thai Airways on the push? I think I can hear Thai Airways. I can see the tail. Oh, listen to that. Amy L, American 777 from JFK. My miles behind on the comments. That Park 777 is on the old through. Paul G, I miss that road. Ah, I see many Concord crossing that road. Yes, Paul G, indeed. That 777 is on that old through road that did used to weave its way through between the maintenance sheds, and yes, indeed, they had a crossing there where they had the barriers, and you would and he's mentioning there many a time he saw Concorde crossing that road. I mean, what a sight! What a sight! I'm just so, you know, I mean, I love the fact that we're in this era. You know, we just, it is what it is. But I would have loved to have been able to have had those beautiful aeroplanes flying, or been around in those days up here, because obviously I live down south. So Gatwick was my main haunt for aeroplanes. During school holidays, leave me bike outside, come back outside, bike still there. Amazing. Looks like an American. Oh, this is the one in from JFK, I think. Nice bit of vortex coming off those flaps. Deep in those. Watch the suspension collapse down as the aircraft puts all its weight onto it. Now, bang, there it is. Nice. Try that. So I wonder why I didn't. Is that would put? You know what I might do, Jilly? Well, I think I tried it before. I don't know why I see that block down there. I think it's an electrical thing. You know, they've got electrical things in there. But that shot there when they're hammering down under reverse. I'm just wondering, because if I was down there, if I was parked down there, which there appears to be a few places down there, I would that would put that in front of that, which there is nothing. So I'm wondering. The only one thing I would say is that for departures, when it switches to departures, that the angle might be a bit tight for seeing them line up. But I could always come back. So I'm wondering whether I might try that, GP. Do you fancy going for a little drive, folks? Hold on. Okay, we're going to go for a little drive. Kirsty Stevenson. Seatbelts on, everyone. Anyone in the back there need to go for a wee, do it now. Okay. Okay, here we go. Right. Yeah, sure, man. Just stand by 1 second. Okay. Hold on a minute. Right, let's just do a test and see whether this... Because that building, when I'm down there, that building is longer, so I'm losing less of the run out here. Okay. Shame we missed that BBJ, but might get it going out later. Okay, open it up, here we go. Yeah, Okay, tree in the way. Got a bit of tree. We all like a bit of tree, don't we? Okay, I think it works. I think it works. It's all right, isn't it? Honestly, his name is Dave. Right, okay, Dave, thank you. These folks just turned up and they got a dog. Come out for Christmas and they got the dog. That's a nice thing to have in it, a camper van like that. See, I'm sure I could have put something, a platform on the back of something like that. Anyway, back to the planes, folks. Good day, hope you're doing well. Happy Christmas. And no arguing today, please. Keep it clean, everyone happy. Kirsty Stevens, good day to you. Ty 777 going out. Let's have a little look at this. Bootle lad, Philip Hill was middle sap, Will W. The saw used in the Manchester bush clearing. Still at home and still a very good, decent piece of equipment, I've got to say. Tie. Yeah, seriously, I don't know if you heard earlier, folks, but yesterday there was a animated show that was trending on Twitter called The Boy, the Mole, the Fox and the Horse. And I mean, blimey, I only watched it for about 5 minutes. I was welling up. Even when the horse was like, hello, and he went, hello. It's like, everything was so nice. And the fox was like, and the boy was like, well, the fox doesn't talk very much, does he? Or does it? I don't know. Look at that big lad. Rolls Royce engines, man. Listen to them hum. Trent 700s. Happy Christmas, all pilots and air crews. What, new members? New members? Yeah. Okay, wow, look at this. William Duncan, I'm going to say this very quickly. William Duncan, 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Wow, CF has gifted 20 Big Jet TV memberships. Debris Speller has gifted 5 Big Jet TV membership, and D-Bash Mode has gifted 20 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you so much, folks. That is a wonderful thing to do. I would say, obviously, the gifted memberships obviously are very very applicable for when we're going to the US for first class shows, because obviously your gifted membership is a wonderful thing to do, and it obviously it comes in at first class. So thank you so much. If you are new to Big Jet TV, please don't hesitate about coming in here and saying hello, asking questions, anything you want to ask about aviation, and if you've got stuff that you want to talk about in aviation, then just knock yourself out. Just keep it 380. Is he off, trotting off down to maintenance, I think? Can hear those Trents humming, man. Well, it's not sad. It's just a feeling of well-being. It just gives you a feeling of happiness, but so much so that you end up crying your eyes out for just because it's just honestly, man, it had me going. I couldn't watch the end of it. I was like, I'm gonna have to switch it over and watch something else. Power storm. I do want them. Oh. Parastorm is a new member. I've already done it. I've already done it. Yeah. Echo 6 Bravo, giving a shout out to Parastorm. Welcome Parastorm as a new member. Great to see you here. Pete Scott, thank you so much, whoever gifted me the free membership. I wish you a Merry Christmas, and to all on Big Jet TV. Peter Scott, please come in and chat with us. It would be great to have your engagement. Don't feel shy. Do not feel shy about coming in and getting involved. Shmoo Crew. Yeah, lots of people getting unexpected Christmas presents, isn't it? Gifted membership, lovely thing to do, man. British Airways very conservative with the use of their reverse thrusters. He says, and then all of a sudden he's giving it large. That was interesting. I wonder if that was a possible slight brake issue in terms of, like, because they very rarely do that, I have to say, the boys and girls from British Airways with their jets. Very, very conservative, obviously preserving the life of their engines and cutting down on the necessity to have maintenance only as and when they are needed. Maintenance intervals, a bit like the ABCD check and all that kind of thing. It's obviously that's a completely separate, usually a separate program, engine and maintenance versus the aircraft maintenance. When the when you go for a D check, for example, all the engines, they come off. If at that point in time they are due for maintenance, then obviously they will go through it at that stage. But if it's a D check and the engines are up to date with their maintenance, then obviously they can just store them at SAG 10. Stuart Hewlett. Welcome, Stuart. Look, you're just about to get photobombed by a big old 380. Look at that. It's a lump in it. Oh, mate, you got any milk? Oh, yeah, sorry, man. No sugar on it. Yeah, sorry, man. Thank you. Magma 747 flying across north of Heathrow imminently. Not going to see anything, George, I'm afraid. Is it Virgin Dreamliner? Oh, no, it's not. Sorry, it's Etihad. Oh, cool, man. Stick around, I'll give you some stickers, man. Why did I put the stickers back in the van? Silly boy. Well, we've got somebody going out for Oh, wow. Cool, man. Thanks, Dave. Wow. D Stew saying that Etihad 787, 3 years old. Did anybody pick up on the whole valance thing that I was talking about earlier? Here's a close-up example of what I'm talking about. That fairing that you see going back from the wing, trailing edge, obviously acts as a vortex generator. Channeling the airflow. Who's that? Trevor Russell having issues again with chatting, but he wants to wish everybody a very Merry Christmas. I'm sure we'll get it sorted, Trevor. I really sincerely hope we do. Puss and PJ's another 380 Bay A this time. Where? So what I'm saying is that is a design, a specific design to Airbus. However, because what I'm talking about is, if you look at the Boeing, there's a little tiny one there. Not even really. There isn't actually. The valance just goes is just sculpted aerodynamically, of course, but. The folks at Airbus have stuck with that valance design for quite some time, but I believe that they may have borrowed it from the TriStar. Have a look at the L1011 TriStar, folks, and look at the trailing wing valance on the TriStar, and you'll see it is very much the same.
Now that is what you call D-rated. Sort of like not even giving any reverse thruster action because of the calm conditions here. So south, slightly just on a southwesterly, isn't it? I think. Yeah, I reckon wind is around about. Am I right in saying wind is around about 211, something like that? Lloyd Bell, very interesting. BA's newest Dreamliner, Lima Charlie, due out to Seattle at 2:30. If it's delayed slightly, we might see it depart out of this runway. Well, hopefully not half an hour. Paul Hopkins, thank you. Margaret Burnett, very happy Christmas to everybody. Paul Smith, Liz Matthew and Brian Williams, Abdul Abbas. El Al special livery, Jerusalem of gold. Should have had the snow on it. Oh no, not really, no. To be honest with you, it looks a bit more like Rockins, isn't it? It's got a bit of Singapore Airlines about that, isn't it? That's a good question. I mean, somebody asking why British Airways ordered the A330 Neo and the A350, or more so, why are they operating the A330 Neo when they've already got 350s? Because the similarity between the two aircraft is that there's not a lot of difference between them in terms of their operational capability, range, and so on and so forth. Well, I don't really know. You'll have to ask them that. But there's a Roo going out, a little Roo. What's that, Skippy? What, he's stuck on the runway? I mean, the bottom line is that Virgin Atlantic already operated A330s. Okay, let's face it. And obviously the A350s were brought in to replace the 747s and the A346s. Obviously because they have you're talking about a 50% fuel saving crossing the Atlantic at the end of the day with an A350 versus a 747. Okay, less passenger capacity, but with more aircraft and more services. It just makes the whole deal a lot more economical for the airline, which they can then pass those savings on, obviously, to the customer. But the A330 Neos that they are operating are just to replace the current fleet of A330 CEOs. So, it's quite understandable that they would. Instead of I think the 330 is the, I wouldn't like to say it's the poor man's 350 because it's obviously not, but many operators have opted for the 330. I think it's a cheaper aircraft to operate and buy. What's the cost price, Julie? What's the list price of an A350 versus an A330 Neo? What's the difference between big old spool up going on over there? No, boo, what? Wow. $355 million for an A350 1000. And let's face it, the A339 is actually the long body. Right, 296 million for a 330 Neo and 355, so you're already making a saving of over $60 million. So you can understand why they've opted to replace their fleet of 330s with the, and they would have got a deal from Airbus as well. On the messages to see if any pilots have messaged me, see if any of them are operating. Scotty2, never understood why American Airlines use 737 family aircraft and A320 family aircraft, including now Max and Neo. Well, I guess to spread the, some operators prefer to just go, bless you, to go with purely a Boeing fleet, like Southwest, for example. Have always been a 737 fleet, very loyal to Boeing. Although saying that, they did actually at one point they were threatening Boeing with the whole Max crisis. If you don't sort it out soon, we're going to have to go to Airbus. You know, they needed new aircraft. They needed a fresh fleet. That aeroplane is landing in 2023, isn't it? As are most of these long-haul flights, I'm guessing. Mind you, you're going backwards, aren't you, when you go to America? But you're going... that's the right way around. Say it again. Oh, 380. Here we go, folks. 380. Melanie, according to Captain Dave, the 330 cruises at Mach 0.82 and the 350 at Mach 0.85. There we go. So, yeah, it's a, I mean, more powerful engines, the XWB engines, than the Trent 7000 engine. This is Qatar. Yeah, there we go. Yes, there you go. Yeah, exactly, there we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, very good. What's that? What's that? Oh, did I? No, no. Cool. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, no, that's me being an idiot. I've just realised, yes, I said that plane will land in 2023. I thought it was New Year's Eve for just a moment, my brain went blank. But anyway, yeah, sorry folks, you have not lost 7 days of your life. Apologies for that, yeah. It's still landing in 2022, isn't it? But yeah. The longest flight ever. What happened tonight on Sky? The longest flight ever. Featuring Matt Damon as what are we gonna do? I don't know. We've got another 6 days to go. It's ready. You stupid boy. Wilson, call the men in, will you? Very good, sir. Would you mind awfully, please, line up here? Wilson, get them men! I'm sorry. There you go. No, I didn't take my yes, we will be doing I'd imagine we'll be doing a show on Boxing Day. I mean on New Year's Day. I mean on what? Oh, blimey. No. Everybody knows I'm playing golf tomorrow. And thanks, Dave, for the coffee. BA 288 from Phoenix arriving in 25 minutes. Lady Monty 350 at the controls. Her Twitter feed looks like she's in the right-hand seat. Oh, see that, GP? Hey, folks, let's track this one. BA 228 from Phoenix arriving 25 minutes. Lady Monty 350. Yeah. At the controls, her Twitter feed looks like she's in the right-hand seat. So she's obviously a SFO, I'd imagine. No, I didn't see Manifest. No, I was over it. Especially when they use the wrong planes and all that. It starts off as a, it takes off as a 777, it lands as a TriStar or something. It's like, oh. So no, I can't be doing all that stuff. It winds me up. Yes. Oh yes, I noticed, yes. Wow, really? Roger Slater, what a great piece of information, man. I've just noticed that as Jilly read it out. Check this out, folks. Now, this is really interesting. Obviously, we see a lot of United jets here at London Heathrow, and Roger, well, there's only 2 here today. Typical, isn't it? But that old BA hangar there, I say it's old, but it's where we actually filmed the Boac 747 arriving at London Heathrow. But look, all the signage is gone. They've sold it to United. There you go then. So United going to be parking their jets up there. That's interesting, isn't it? I wonder whether United will perhaps, well, I doubt they will offer maintenance to other operators, but they do help each other out from time to time, obviously, especially if they're a one world partner. Kind of makes sense, really. BA helping out Qatar or whoever if they've got a 777 that's gone tech and needs engine parts or something like that. Rolls-Royce are only just down the road, so... Well, their spares, I think they've got a spares department, quite a significant spares area here at London Heathrow nearby. But obviously Derby is their main point. Cami Aviation, a very warm welcome back, Cami. Happy Christmas to you, a Merry Christmas, whichever way you want. Home Alone, they depart on a DC-10. Next scene, they're on 757. Where's he going? He's got this. Where's he going? That's brilliant, that is, isn't it? That is hilarious. Where are you going? Don't you want that? Oh, right then, mate. You want a sticker, fella? Okay, so now let me see if I can grab this this aircraft on flight radar 24th. Gilly, have you got it? The BA 2. What was it? 255, 285. Thanks to Dave and the family for coming down and saying hello, and the dog as well. Always bring the dog. Phoenix. Yeah, so 350 inbound from Phoenix. How do they know that it's that she is flight crew on it? Oh, she's posted. Okay. George Corner would have thought Air Canada would have considered something similar to United. Always plenty of their jets sighting at London Heathrow. Yes, George. Yeah, I'd say sometimes the same number as well. I mean. That is, I think that might be an Air Canada Star Alliance jet down there. All liveries in the Air Canada fleet sitting over there. Levi Mead Aviation, great to have you back. Claire, why is Royal Brunei parked out like that, Claire? She would have been in this morning quite early. And she departs in the evening time, daily service with Gilly, little bit of snow, I think got a bit of snow, go snow, snow machine on. Activate snow machine. VJ Menon just past Bristol. Okay, so there we have it. Isulaf Samat over Bristol. Flight attendant Ollie, BA 288, Amy L 288. Thank you. Does anyone know why there are BA jets parked at Terminal 4? Ryan Saunders. That will be because they are. They will be just storing them there for over the Christmas period. Obviously, not requiring so many jets today. So, but to be honest with you, it's not nothing too rare. To be honest with you, with British Airways parking jets over at T4, it's actually a remote stand over there as well. A number of remote stands. Right, snow off. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, snow off. Grace Lord, Merry Christmas to you, Paul Skilling, Gerald Mark Jenking, just passing Bath, Mirrors, BA288, 18 minutes out from Phoenix, Diesel 13, Liz Matthewman, Vicky Denning, sorry, Joan Curry, Foxy B. Snow is falling all around us. Having fun. Standing. Happy Christmas, everyone. Woke up this morning and my missus had brought me the hottest T1 for MSFS, Levi Mead Aviation, and of course I've flown with it just before I came on here with a girl, my missus. What a girl my missus is. Oh, what a great Crimbo present, Levi Mead. That's fantastic. What that is, the Hotas T1.
I'm guessing is that an add-on or something like that for Microsoft Flight Simulator? I'm not sure, but that sounds fantastic. Stuart Scale Models, Texas Taco. Did Icelandair stop at 757 and replace with a Max Texas Taco? No, is the answer to that. They are still operating their 757 into London Heathrow, but obviously slowly but surely they will be retiring their fleet. Did you turn the snow machine off, Jay, or are you still on? But thankfully, I'd imagine that they're still going to operate their 757s for some time to come, as well as their 767s. In fact, if anything, I think I don't know what will be first to go, because they have they not already painted? I think they painted their 757 in the new livery, have they? Or haven't they? Or they just, I don't know, Okay, I'm going to go on Flight Radar 24, see if I can track that aircraft. BA288 is what we're looking for on Flight Radar. I've opened my app. Jilly, do you want to put her up? Do you want to put her up? Do you want to find her and put her up? And there she is, just crossing the Northwest Downs, North Wessex Downs, should I say. BA288, Phoenix, from Phoenix, Arizona to London Heathrow, departed 8 hours and 57 minutes ago. Let's just have a quick look and see where she is. Jilly, do you want to put that up now? Oh, okay, we're gonna stand by. Okay. And there she is. Of course, there will be a few people. You can watch it in augmented reality. You can also watch it from the cockpit view, all that kind of crazy stuff. It's great to see all the different add-ons and effects that you can get with Flight Radar 24, but it is highly accurate and used by all the major organisations around the world for tracking aircraft and also for seeing what's happening in the skies. So a big shout out to all our friends, by the way, at Flight Radar 24. Of course, we have a great relationship with them. And this is what was the name of her? What was the name of the name of the pilot? Oh, Levi Mead, it's the flight control stick throttle and yaw pedals. Wow. Oh, that is a present. Did you know you were going to get it, is the question, because if you didn't, then what a present, man. What a present. Wow. How fantastic is that? There we go, Malcolm Clenton, hands on throttle and stick, HOTAS. Lady Monty, did you say? Okay, Lady Monty A350 is our handle on Twitter, if anyone wants to go and check that out. Ryan Saunders, 6. Texas Taco, love the 75. Listen to that old school sound. Without looking at it, and if it was 4 engines there, that could quite easily be a 747. Just the sound of those CF6 engines. Sometimes Pratt & Whitneys as well, PW4000s. They might be PWs actually, with the long exhaust sleeve on them, or cone sleeve, should I say. La 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 la. See that raked wingtip on the 767-400. Flexi wing. Somebody mentioning just now, of course, yes, I didn't think that, of course, it makes a lot of difference. The A330neo is still an all-alloy aircraft, whereas the A350, of course, is carbon. So a lot of difference in the maintenance schedules for those aircraft. And obviously,
I believe from what from what he said that the I'm sorry, I forget who it was who mentioned it, but obviously the mixing the fleet will obviously give the maintenance teams a bit of a break, if you know what I mean. Weird Beard, that was it. WestJet, in from Calgary, I'm guessing. Gareth Morgan is a new member, welcome. Shaking Stevens. I didn't even realise it was him, sorry. Fair play to him. Did you say blue door? Did you say blue door there? Behind the blue door, I mean green door. Brilliant. Yeah. So BA288, if you've got your Flight Radar 24 app open, folks, that's who we're looking for. We probably won't get a number one, just because of obviously Santa being number one still. She is number 4. We had the Emirates 380 up to number 2, literally as she touched down, which was kind of crazy. Pardon me. TAP next in. Okay. Private jet after this tap. Interesting, not their Neo today. Oh, it's Air Hamburg, sorry. Is it really? Was it Legacy, did you say? Oh, okay, sorry. So this is a possibly an ad hoc charter by the sounds of it, just for, you know, someone's got a little bit of money, haven't they? BA288 is a 350, folks, and she is now downwind, downstream, down whatever, south of the field. And about to join the circuit. Hard enough, I think that might be her there. Nope, that's an American triple. We should see her. Is that American? Yeah. keeping an eye out for her. Yeah. She should arriver soon, I'd imagine. Boom, boom. You just think the top of the pop suite now when you sing songs like that, didn't you? All those people dancing around in their big baggy jumpers, all squared off shoulder pads. Batwing jumpers. Oh my goodness me. No hairstyle at all, just no sense of fashion, or we'd probably tell. Mind you, now we've just as bad. Platforms. Not for men as well. Are you serious? Oh my good God. Yeah, but that's... Oh, I've seen them. Yeah, I've seen them, yeah. Have they? Okay. I had to buy a pair from my mate Richard. He's only 5 foot something. Oh, there she is. BA288 from Phoenix, folks. Flown by... She's number 2, folks. Well done. Lady Monty 350. Now, whether or not she's at the controls, we don't know. But the fact that she's tweeted, it may be the case. What's that tweet? What's that latest tweet that she's put out, GP? She is number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Let's have a little look at this this stack. The old kite trying to get in the stack there, look. Look at this kite trying to get in the stack. I'll lead this one in, boys. Fantastic. Okay, well this is great. Make sure we get a timestamp on this one, GP. We should tweet, actually. Just send a tweet saying, take a screen grab or something. I don't know. I'll do something. Obviously. But after she's arrived, you know, here she is turning on now. It's about 7 miles out. Established on the ILS, or about to establish on the ILS. So the aircraft's computer systems will now lock on to the instrument landing system. The airport's instrument landing system. See some big. You might see a big downwash here. Oh, Santa's gone off radar. She's number 1 on Fly Radar 24, folks. Santa's been, Santa's maybe gone tech. Okay. Landing checks complete. Bringing those flaps down in increments. Ready for gear down. command, I believe, given by the flying pilot. Come on, son, hold on to it, hold on to it. It's a bit dodgy, the old blah blah, isn't it? Those lights are so intense, man. So intense. Right, just going to jump to this triple. Just wanted to get the gear down sequence there. 3 greens, lit up on the panel. This is that American triple 200, I think. Or is it a 3? I don't know if it's a 5-door or a 3-door. Oh, 4-door. 3-door? Martin Ackerman, she is flying it, as there is a male voice on the radio doing the radio. Obviously the non-flying pilot doing the radio. So here we go. No pressure then. It's a 4-door. Lovely old 4-door in America. Go on, son! Wow! Okay, here she comes then, BA288. All yours, ma'am. Lady. Nice. Dealing with that little crosswind element very nicely. Smooth. Passengers will be happy. Welcome home, ma'am, madam, young lady. Oh, there's that BBJ going out. Going back to Stansted. Read all about it. Going to Istanbul? Okay, interesting. God, I bet that's lovely inside there, isn't it? The beautiful, shiny, polished bits and bobs. So Roger giving us information, interesting, and I hadn't noticed it. I don't know when they took the British Airways off of that building, but United have now grabbed hold of that. And interestingly enough, United are not part of the One World Alliance, aren't they? They're aren't they Star Alliance United? Surprised that American didn't grab hold of it. Did you timestamp that one, GP? Yeah. Hold on a minute. It's got some snow over there. Look, it's starting to snow. Here it comes. Oh, bit of a blizzard here. It suddenly turned very, very cold. Let's see if these see if they've got their windscreen wipers on. Everyone take cover. Nicely done. Well executed. It's like the last day of Formula One, all the bleeding, they're doing all the wheel spins and stuff. BA giving it large on the reverses. Nice one on the 350, I've got to say. That was great reverser action. Peter Rasmussen, welcome. Oh no, he's gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Peter. Lovely thing to do. Robert Hilton is a new member. Welcome, Robert. Stuart Watson, looks like chunks of plaster raining down. Someone's getting all this, someone's scraping the ceiling, aren't they? Okay, GP. You can turn it off, mate. Chunks of plaster. Oh, is there? Oh no, we've got to put the snow on for the Swiss. Hold on a minute. All our friends from you know, the snowy regions. I think we should have the snow on, don't you think? Okay, stand by for snow and. Wait a minute, wait for it. Activate, GP. Bypass ratio turbofans. Fantastic. Okay, plaster raining down off the ceiling off, please, Jilly. Where are you from? Holland? Oh, you wouldn't know Romania, sorry. I always got it wrong, man. That's so cool, man. Thank you so much. Happy Christmas. Take care, look after yourself, mate. What's his name? Vlad. Okay, let's just put him on camera. There's young Vlad, in from Romania. Nice one, man. Great stuff, man. Thank you so much. Happy Christmas. Luckily not Vlad the Impaler. A bit young for that. Is it? Oh my God, yeah, he's right, you know, he's right. I can feel, oh, okay, raining on the south side of the airport. Now the only thing is that I haven't got my my super long deep thingy-majig. Give a shout out to Robert. Southwest Air 521, welcome back, Southwest Air 521. It's got a little bit, look. Oh, okay, good. Sorry? Where's Jilly? Yeah, she's in the back of the van. Yeah. Don't knock on the door or anything. I don't want her to get out yet. Oh, she's up in Yorkshire, mate. In Yorkshire. Phil Eagle, didn't that hangar used to be British Midland when the road was open between the hangars? Don't think it was BA. Maybe they've taken the chance to offload it if it wasn't built for their needs. Yeah. Well, I think they used to use it for 747s, didn't they? Possibly. And he's right, you know. Where that 777's parked up right there, there was a through road from over by the Hilton Garden Inn, that maintenance, that road that you take from the roundabout up at Hatton Cross, takes you all the way through. And there used to be a set of barriers between the taxiways. Well, not the taxiways per se, but the maintenance run from the airfield to the maintenance sheds. And they used to have gantries that went down there, and I did drive through there a couple of times, and I seem to recall waiting, maybe, I think there was a 747, but that was back in the days when, you know, people would sit there and see Concorde being towed past. So was that, oh, it was Air India, right, okay. It wasn't Air Canada. Brian McNaughton, good day to you. How come that's not drifting at the bottom of the screen, David Beeston saying? That's what we should have done, shouldn't we? We should have done that stuff like on the corners at the bottom. I can see what I don't know if you can just pick it out, folks, but there is definitely rain, a very light shower, I think, but we're going to get a little bit of rain on the lens. I don't have my Dr. No 007 cover on today, unfortunately. Cold finger. What's he saying? The Midas touch. Yeah, it's definitely rain there. You can see it though. Okay. Okay, and here it comes. It's going to be very, very brief, I think. With such a cold. Stop getting Bond wrong. Ian Pass, raining hard in Bath. Lord Thomas McRae, Liz Mappingham, Poppet TCP, good day to you, happy Christmas. Don Glucksman, good morning and Merry Christmas everyone from Colorado. Is that Colorado Springs or just Colorado? Good day to you, Don. Gareth Morgan, what runway is in use for landings? Gareth, if you go on your Flight Radar 24 app, you'll quite clearly see runway 27 right are the landing operations, 27 left. As you can see there, being used for departures. Same every time, all the time, with London Heathrow, except for 09 operations when they're on easterlies. When there is an easterly wind blowing, they will operate with landings on the left runway, or on the left runway, and departures on the right runway, and it will stay like that throughout the day. Listen very carefully. Because I will only say this once. Yes. Oh, we might have a little bit. If that rain persists for maybe 10 minutes or so, we should have a moist enough runway to get ourselves some Moist runway reverser action. Doigi 1110. Ball selector. Fridge. Oh, brilliant. Yes. Zazzy Felicia from Paris. Every time I pull the yardage out. How far to the green, mate? 243. And the crowd say ball selector. Richo started that one. He won't be watching, he never watches. Leading useless. Are you doing that? Are you doing it? I've only known him for like 5 years. Are you doing that plane thing today? He's just stuck. Are you doing that plane thing today? No, he knows. No, he's a good one. Yeah, if you put it on YouTube, no, not interested. Yeah, but don't you want to say, no, don't know. Good old Richo. Good son. Bonnet de douche. Oh, hello. What's going on here? Ouvre le potre. Le ballet rouge. Crew de la Tat. Oh my goodness me, I brought some of that blue towel out with me and I just grabbed some of the old stuff and I've just used a bit on my lips and it's got a load of WD-40 on it. Now, oh no. Now I need something to clear the taste of WD-40 from my lips. Oh, for God's sake! Scandinavian airline system. New livery. Deviated. Seven minutes past 1 here in the UK. Good afternoon to you folks, wherever you are. It's early morning in the United States of America. Let's just have a look. Oh! Mark Arnold got a Big Jet TV t-shirt for Christmas. How about that? I have to say though, quality of the merchandise is pretty damn decent. Russ CT, thank you, Russ, giving us the say it there. When I was here when I was down at the Hyatt one time, was it Hyatt or was it here? I'm not sure. Met up with a couple of the Sri Lankan air crew, and great couple of lads. And gave me their business cards, and we filmed them. Going out. Wonder if they ever saw it. Omid Atlasi, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to all viewers as well as Big Jet TV from a freezing Atlanta. Keep up the good work. Wow. I was only there a week ago, wasn't it? In Atlanta, a week or so ago. Freezing Atlanta. Hope you're all doing well. I mean, obviously, a lot of people going through a hell of a lot of hardship at the moment out there in the US with the freezing conditions. Wishing you all very well. Stay warm, stay indoors, and stay safe. It's a shame you can't do that, Gilly, and just apply it across the board. What, to everything, or do you have to go into individually? And do you know what I'm saying? Okay. So yeah, might look at that, folks. There is a discount code for members. Obviously, members get 10% off in the store. Yeah, we could do a promotional New Year's campaign or something like that. Obviously, would want to. Of course, one question that the members might ask, Gilly, that if that's the case, then do they get, if we do a 25% discount, do they get 35% as an example being? Do you know what I'm saying? We'll have to we'll look into that and find out. It'd be great if they did, obviously. We can implement that. Adam Norton, that LATAM 777, 10 years old. Simon Farr, enjoy your lunch. Paul G, 17th Mustang. Sri Lankan used to use every inch of the runway when they had a 340 at London Heathrow. Paul G saying, oh, wow. Oh, what I would have given to see that. And I'm guessing South African Airways as well. Obviously, we were lucky enough right at the beginning of Big Jet TV to see the South African 346 operating here, as we were very lucky to see the Air New Zealand 777 operating here at London Heathrow before the service was discontinued due to the fact that it was just not an economical route to run anymore, down to obviously the fact that British Airways and of course Virgin Atlantic operating those routes, operating the Los Angeles route, should I say, at a very cheap rate. Wow, wish you could smell what I can smell, folks. And it's not roast chicken. It's a Jet A1. And it smells beautiful. Can you smell what I smell? Big shout out to Carl Wart as well, who happy Christmas to you, mate, and along with all our air crew who we know have come to meet up with over the years on Big Jet TV. So many of them coming live. I mean, I do know them, but just to pick them out of the air is a difficult one, isn't it? Zane, Captain Chris, Captain Dave, Scotty, yeah. Oh, what's the other fellow? James Shepherd, yeah, another James at Virgin, yeah. What was the geezer? Carl Biltcliffe, wasn't it? Carl Biltcliffe. With Virgin Atlantic, so many wonderful people. Rich Torb, yes, of course, Rich Torb. So many great guys, and all the cabin crew as well that that we've met over the years. Also, I must put someone a little bit straight. That Guardian write-up that we had, where it was either the Guardian or the Telegraph, one of the two, where I was the Guardian, where I was interviewed, and according to them, I said, you know, yeah, all the cabin crew know me. You know, I'm like, well, I didn't say that, because they don't. I'd say probably more people don't know me than know me, if you know what I mean. The ones who are really you know, into aviation, the cabin crew, they generally tend to know me purely because of the fact that they watch the show. Whereas there's a lot of folks out there who don't. So that's wrong, I'd say. And Virgin do not always upgrade me. I've been very kindly upgraded. Well, not when I say upgraded, I've been pulled up the front twice by the air crew with Virgin Atlantic, and that's only because they it was a quiet flight. Yeah, no one, you know, very few people on board it, so they pulled me up the front and got me in one of the posh seats. You know, one of those modules, I guess you could call it. Fantastic, man. I mean, it really is amazing, man. I have to say, if you've got that kind of money, to be able to spend all that money, which I think is a bit of a waste, to be honest with you, because the comfort seating that you get, especially with Virgin and British Airways, you know, in the upgraded economy section, is very, very comfortable. As is the economy seating as well. If you can, you know, you can live with it. If you're like me and if you love a window seat, and just sit there and enjoy it. Obviously, if you're travelling across the Atlantic, make sure you try and sit on the right-hand side if you're travelling west, and sit on the left-hand side if you're travelling east, because obviously you don't want the sun blaring in your face all the time. But yeah, they are incredible, the pods that you get, the first class. I mean, Emirates is just, I guess Emirates has got to be one of the tops, hasn't it, in terms of, you know, I mean, we're talking about a spa, for crying out loud, you know? Oh, activate snow, Julie, activate snow. Snow activation, please. Baz at Virgin, yes. Baz, of course, yes. Listen to this. Look, burst. Go on. Little Pratt & Whitney's. Nice. Dreamliner on the put. Snow off. Sorry. Yeah, snow off. Flight attendant Ollie, I'm a newly qualified first officer, Jerry. That's another pilot to add to your list. Flight attendant Ollie. There we go. Newly qualified FO. HGC Larry YXZ or YXZ, depending on where you are in the world. Bootle lad, Wayne Hartshaw, EK29, just over Southend. We've got another 380 inbound, folks. Emirates 380. This Sri Lankan 330 is going to go up like a rocket ship. Simon Willoughby, my parents are leaving from Heathrow for Toronto at 3 p.m. Ooh, that will be on the northern runway. If someone's due to go at 3, I can guarantee you'll be going out of this runway. I'd stake me 9 iron on it. I'd say that's the slowest gear attraction of all the major big jets. It's the 330 in it. Lumbering procedure. Clonk. I love hearing that clonk, man. So if you're sitting over the wing or anywhere near it, going to get a big bank from this Sri Lankan 330. Nice drift on it, man. Look at that. Trent 7s. No, the dead one. Yeah. We're planning a trip to Sri Lanka, aren't we, Gilly? We're planning a trip to Sri Lanka, folks. Do you want to join us there? We're also hearing feedback from Narita and Haneda. When we go out east, we are going to do Narita and Haneda airports because they're actually not that far from each other. So it just kind of makes sense to do that. Derek Peacock has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Derek. And welcome back, Simon Willoughby, to Big Jet TV as a member. Welcome back. Alexandra Wood. Thank you, everybody. I hope you're having a fantastic Christmas day or have had a fantastic Christmas day from whencever you are in the world. Of course, it's only. I nearly did that New Year's Eve thing again. There's nearly 40 minutes left of 2022 in Brisbane. Oh, really? That was reverse thrusters activated there, but not to the max. A little bit of a lull. Oh, cool. Got a little bit of a lull before the 380, folks. Do I read out some comments? Activate snow. Okay, stand by. Okay, go. Okay, let's just run a few comments, shall we, folks? I'm going to leave that like that because I can't see it and it's putting me off. But I can just. Hold on a minute. Okay. There's blue skies over here. How come it's snowing? It actually is. We might even get some cruises, GP. Ulster Aviation, Big Jet TV with a ham and stuffing sandwich. Okay, we've got a 380 on its way, folks. So don't worry. We're not finishing the show until around about 4:15 this afternoon. Okay, so people are only just seeing that now. Again, big shout out to anybody who has a happy Christmas, by the way, folks. A very happy Christmas to you all. Hope you are doing well and you're safe is the most important thing. Want to make sure you're safe. Got a big cell over to my left, actually, out to the east, which I think I've just missed, but it is quite heavy here.
this snow. Is it settling? Not just yet. But anyway, thank you to anybody, everybody who has a gift. Oh, you took it off, did you? Oh, okay. It's so infrequent, this snow. It's like very quick as well, I have to say. But hey, that's global warming for you. Yeah, freak snow. Yes, thank you to everybody who has obviously gifted membership. I think I can lose this now, can't I? Stand by. Oh no, it's still on. There we go. Yeah, we're all good with that. We're all good with that. So yes, a very warm welcome. Hope you're well. Thank you, by the way, to everybody of when he walks in the joint. Thank you to everybody who's helped out today with informing us on what's coming in on Flight Radar. We have regulars here on BigJet TV who do that for us, and it's very, very much welcomed, and we appreciate it, of course. You can tell he's just a man of distinction, a real big, not me. Not me. I'm not a big spender. I told Richo yesterday. He was like, "Oh mate, I've got to do the national lottery." I was like, "Oh, are you?" He's like, "Yeah." I said, "How much is it?" He said, "Was it 50 million or 15?" I can't remember. I said, "Come on then, Richo. Come on then. What would you do if you won that?" You know what he said? Probably have a cup of tea. He said, "You'll be surprised," and this is I was surprised how he knew this. "You'll be surprised how many people do that when they win the lottery. Have a cup of tea." Okay, right, put a kettle on and have a think about what I'm going to do with 15 million quid. Well, I said, "What would you do?" He says, "Oh, I don't know. I just don't know." I said, "Well, I'd first of all, I'd buy you 50 quid's worth of putting lessons." There you go. And the rest of it, 50 quid. But I would probably give a significant amount to across all charities, I've got to say, and continue to do so on a monthly basis. Not big chunks of it, because I wouldn't want them all going mad with it, you know. So if you've got that kind of money, is just you wouldn't know what to do with it. And my time of life, I don't know. I mean, I'd have to keep doing this, wouldn't I? Otherwise, you go mad, wouldn't you? You go bleeding mad. The only difference is it would be all free view, everything, and we would just travel everywhere around the world and let everybody in. But we would still have members. Yeah. I'd have a coat of kittens. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, just kittens everywhere. But anyway, it would be looking after people and animals would be my main thing. But anyway, Air Canada 330, 13 minutes out. Ian Snelling, thank you very much indeed. Who in Chew, good day to you. Is that dandruff on me, Mike? Do get a bit of that. David Beeston, Feliz Navidad to all in Puerto Rico and beyond. 17th Mustang, do it from a motorhome. Private jet so you can visit all the airports. Anthony Barry. Well, you know what? I wouldn't do that, because private jets cost a lot of money to operate. And before you know it, you've zapped through 10 million or however much it is, and it's like, no man, no, we just carry on doing what we're doing, but you wouldn't have to pay anything, and but we would obviously continue with the members chat so that we can sort of like maintain that element of community that we have on BigJet TV, because we wouldn't want to lose that, obviously. We're very, very fortunate, very lucky and blessed, I have to say, to have such a fantastic community of people from around the world on BigJet TV. It really is. Emirates 380 on short finals mirrors. Okay, enough of my talking stuff. And there she is. Now we might get a breakout shot here. Or is she very specific on their sequence of approach with Emirates, as is most airlines anyway. It's just gear, extension, everything is recorded and mapped back at base, and if their gear is down by 20 seconds too late or 20 seconds too early, brings up a bit of a red flag at the other end, and they are basically asked why. Whether that is true or not, I don't know. Here comes the main gear. Now watch as the outboard wing gear drops first, and it looks very odd. Now imagine if that did not have inboard gear, that thing would just collapse. So imagine now out comes the middle gear, the body gear, not steered by the way. That body gear system doesn't have steering on it like the 747 did. And interestingly enough, when I was on board the 380 with British Airways recently, I did notice when she takes quite a tight turn, you can actually feel the body gear scrubbing. Oh, look at that shot there, man. Yeah. So that 320neo, there will be quite a significant amount of separation, because he will have just probably maybe stick at a slightly higher altitude for a little bit. So he's not directly in the wake of this big, ginormous A380. And that wake can be as long as 10 miles. And literally is like a boat wake. .500. Approaching minimums. .200. Wannabe pilot. 100. $40, $30, $20, $10. Yeah. Oh, hello. All on the brakes. Look at that. No reversers. Wow. Oh, hello. Have they opened up? No, they haven't. Look at that. Now that is kind of rare, I've got to say. Now that goes to show how powerful the brakes are, and the braking system in terms of the ground spoilers, and they're like garage doors, literally. Trust me, folks, on the wings of those 380s. And they've got, I think it's 18 wheel braking, or 16 wheels.
or however many it is, 35 tons of undercarriage in operation there, and a hell of a lot of braking force on the A380. Very impressive, man. No, it's got to be a light aeroplane, I would have thought. Normally they would go right. Look at this stack. The diddle plane. Coat of kids. Let's get those. I close my eyes, threw back the curtains to see for certain. Now come along, boy, come along now. Oh, hello. See, he's going to push. What, GP? Have you gone quiet? Oh no, there. Right, sorry. Lovely old 7.6 on the push. Mr. Puskas, yes indeed. Emirates do have a number of female pilots, as do all airlines, all operations. What's new? What's different? You know, I don't see any sort of there's no amazement about it whatsoever. You know, doesn't matter what your gender is. If you want to be a pilot, you be a pilot. Simple as that. You've got the ambition and the know-how, the skills, qualifications. I would say that pilots in their new training regime should maybe ask, do you use swipe text? Because I've got to be honest with you, the amount of people that I've told about swipe text and they try it, I showed them it and they're like, oh my God, how did you do that? It's like, well, it's simple, go just swipe with your fingertip. I can't work it out. Hand-to-eye coordination, especially my mate John, he gave up. And Richo's like, nah, I don't need all of that. And now when I watch people texting, even the two-thumbers who text really fast, I'm still like, really? I call that analog. I'd call that analog texting. If you want to save time in your busy daily schedule, learn how to swipe text. It's amazing. Okay, that KLM's still on the runway. This guy needs to get off, really. Still on the runway. Just off the runway. Okay. Egypt Air making a last-minute decision. Big old 777, here we go. D-rate. Now that's when they open up the reverser doors, folks, but no reverser action is applied. Just because they do it as a precautionary measure to make sure that if there's a brake failure, a sudden brake failure, or the ground spoilers don't work, etc., then they will obviously get a smoky start-up. Have they started those engines yet? Should be quite a smoky start-up. Temperatures are ripe for it. Okay. If it's just an iPhone thing, then I'm sorry to all those people who are on Samsung or whatever the they are. Lloyd about? Sponsor underprivileged kids to afford flying training. Ken White, 100. It's a difficult one, that, isn't it? Where do you start with that? You know, I mean, if you have it's a very difficult one to. That's why we had. That's why we decided what we decided today in terms of the charity fundraising that we normally do, is because it is so difficult with so many different charities. You kind of want to, you give to one and you feel like you know, well, why aren't you giving it to the children? Why aren't you giving it to the Cancer Foundation? Why aren't you giving it to humanitarian foundation? It's so difficult. So we just decided, look, if you are fortunate enough to have some leftover lolly and you're able to go out there and donate it, and donate it to one of your local charities, maybe a food bank or something like that, or as someone mentioned earlier on, Pissing PJs, mentioning about giving food to their local cat society, or you know, local wildlife sanctuary, or whatever it might be. That fox is still playing with that bit of rope in my garden, mate. Caught him on camera the other day. Caught him on camera, playing in the garden with a piece of rope. He's obviously a young one. Paul MK, I noticed that BA2812 LAX was not operational yesterday or today. Not cancelled, just not operating. Just wonder if travel numbers are slightly down. Well, there you go. I don't know what was the case last year, Paul. Did they operate that service last Christmas Day? Craig Whitmore. Oh, don't know. No. I can only sing little bits of songs. I'm not someone who would. I mean, a little bit. I'll do a bit of karaoke. I wouldn't mind that, but I don't know about playing the guitar. Thanks for the offer, anyway, Craig. Kumbaya, kumbaya. Yeah! I don't know if that's a free reign on Christmas Day, let you unleash your engines or something with British Airways, but that's about the fourth jet that's gone quite heavy on the reversers. Has he done an F&F check? Mr. Puskas. To be fair, it's new to me, but good to see the ladies behind the steering too. Mr. Puskas, it is definitely nothing new. Ladies have been flying planes since flying began. Let's be honest. Some of the most qualified and successful pilots of any generation are ladies. And don't forget that during the Second World War, many young ladies were recruited and became ferry pilots, flying Lancasters, Halifaxes, Wellingtons, Spitfires, Hurricanes, either from maintenance or from their manufacturing or assembly plants to the squadrons. So yeah, it's nothing new, man. It's nothing new. It's been happening for many years. I don't think it's a great thing to see. I think that's almost detrimental. I think that's disrespectful saying it's got a big smile on his face. Look at that 777. Look at him there. Happy 777. Yeah, I think it's in some ways a storm, though, GP. We need a storm. Another Air Canada jet. Okay, so that's the paddock then, isn't it? That's the paddock. Go on, son. No, he's got the doors open, but nothing's coming out. Yeah, that'll be paddock in the morning, won't it? Next Wednesday, folks. Might want to diarise it, I don't know, but next Wednesday, it's looking like there might be some blustery conditions, and it'll be the paddock that we will be visiting. Philip Musgrave is a new member. Welcome, Philip. Great to see you. Can I just say a big thank you once again to Dave and his family for coming down and in their motorhome. What a lovely motorhome. It's the kind of thing. It's the kind of thing I need, but I don't need. You know what I mean? Because it's not like I travel places and have to sleep in it, go on holiday or anything like that. I've got a toilet. I've got an Elsan in the back of the van. That's enough, innit? Eat me egg and chips off of it. Doubles up as a table, albeit a plastic one. Oh yeah. Folks at Virgin, busy. Fast. Fast is a new member. Welcome, Fast. Farid saying, thank God Jerry went to SDF when he did. You surely know how cold it's been in the last 3 days. Wow. Yeah, we were pretty lucky, man. And by the way, can I say a big thank you to all the folks, namely Miles, of course, Johan Reed Aspley, Miles, and Keith. From East Midlands, well, we have to call it, don't we have to call it Nottingham East Midlands now, don't we, or something? Nottingham East Midlands. I'm guessing we would say that from the point of view of the commercial airline sector. Maybe not so much, even though I think it's has it changed its code, Jilly, from EMA to something? NME, or the NME, New Musical Express. Fast, I saw your channel because I live near the airport. Fast, a very warm welcome to you. George Boomstra, happy Christmas to you and happy Christmas to everybody. As the sun comes out, look at that. She's obviously already descending in the sky. Gavin Smith, good day to you. Helen Clapp, Scooby, Merry Christmas and a blessed New Year. Of course, we're going to be doing a show on New Year's Eve, so this time next week, folks, we will be live well, I guess we could say we welcome in the New Year with all our friends from the East, don't we? So we will, at some point, be welcoming in the New Year. Oh, sorry, New Year's Eve is a week yesterday. Sorry, this time next week. No, this time next week, New Year's Day, so we will be live. Wayne Harshorn, Holly Scarf, still says it's still EMA on flight radar. There we go. So it is still EMA. So EMA. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So we'll have to be, we'll have to see how that all works out and figures out, isn't it? We'll have to do that. Actually, there won't be any flights going on. They stop operations at 11:30, didn't they? Did we? Oh, okay. Craig Whitmore, EMA is closer to Derby than Nottingham. Well, don't ask me. Cianothus Blue says Nottingham East Midlands on flight radar 24. Oh, so it does say Nottingham East Midlands on flight radar 24. Maybe the airport code has remained the same. You've got to throw out a load of kudos for all the flight crews and the cabin crews who are working today and over the festive season, and also to all the folks who work airside at London. Everyone who is the other side of that fence, especially the ground teams, some of whom will be wearing, no doubt, shorts, big boots, and a Santa hat. As was the bloke who handled the generator when we pulled up at gate on the 350 on that cold morning a couple of weeks ago when I came in from Atlanta. He was wearing shorts, big boots, and a Santa's hat. Fair play to him, man. I saw that because I was looking on the nose wheel camera of the aircraft. I filmed it, folks. I should put that up. It's quite grainy, but it is quite a good insight into seeing the aircraft land. Joan Curry enjoyed the New Year's Eve show last year. Great fireworks, yeah. Okay, well then in that case we'll have to do it then, Julie, won't we? It's just got to be done. Coming up to 2 o'clock. It's 10 to 2 here in the UK. 1 hour and 10 minutes left of arrivals on this northern runway before we switch to departures, and then we're going to go through till around about 4:15 in the arm. Diesel 13 BA 350, 10 minutes out. Bev Charles, good day to you. Scooby, good news for Boeing and the certification of the MAX 7 and 10. They got 3 years to upgrade them to ICAS. Yes, well that means that all existing aircraft are still, there is still a big upgrade program going on, but of course the 7 and 8 have been granted it, but they still have to be upgraded to ICAS before they are released to the customer, I believe that is. Richard Bushell, ECAS. Michael Barber should leave it at AMA. Okay, Ken Hudson. EMA website says it's East Midlands Airport PLC. There we go. Yeah. A face-off between 330s there. Look. Brilliant.
There we are, Ken Walk giving the official, I guess that's a wiki. Sami Nishi, A330 high noon. Who's going to draw first?
I guess you're asking yourself, do I feel lucky? Well, do you, punk?
That's the APU being switched off with that Air Canada jet, the one in the foreground. Wow. JD74, Dad worked on the Tornado RB199 engines during his last 15 years in the RAF and worked on the C130 during his early years in the RAF. Wow. Spent 4 years at RAF line. Fantastic. Star Alliance, yeah. This one's Star Alliance. Oh, something over the top. Something over the top, but I can't see it, mate. Very snowy type conditions over the top of me. And I'm not moving, don't tell me. Ian Morrison, long story, but great to be back. Gee, it's great to be back home. Ronald Cole's Angry Birds. Let's just get this Angry Bird touching down. Still there. Stop fighting. That's roasting out of open. It's from 1 to 22 or whatever. Sami Nishi. Come on! Look at that. Gets dark at 4:30. Rabbits is probably half a mile between them, yeah. I think he's waiting for the, I think that the one that in the foreground is going to taxi first and then go left. And the one in front of it is going to come to gate, is just waiting to go in that gate. That was a bit odd. They've done it the other way round. What was the delay in getting that aircraft to gate? It's where the other cat sort of like walks off very slowly, Jilly, when it's been, when they're, you know what I mean? Yeah. Well, I'm not interested in this anymore. I'm going to go very slowly and hope the other one doesn't bounce on me. Meanwhile, back on runway 27 right. Abuja. Africa, isn't it? Wow, I got something right. I believe it. I got a geographical thing right. Well, slap my fire. You from the deep south? That's right, I'm from the deep south. Well, I'm from the deep south too. Well, shut my mouth. I'm from the deep south too. What deep south? South London. No! God, I mean, we're still going on about a year, mate. I'm making it now. Every night, every day, Merry Christmas to you. Oh, gutted. I'll tell you what I left at home was those, oh well, I'll have to eat them later then, won't I? Mr. Kipling's blackcurrant and apple pies. Oh my goodness me. Oh. About 48 million E numbers. I think it must have been something to do with me mum, when my mum used to cook plum crumble or something, you know. Left the odd seed in there, you know what I mean? The big middle bit. Yeah. Yeah, and you'd be eating away and it like bang, you flipping knock half your teeth out. I know, you de-stoned them, but obviously she'd had a few to drink or something like that. And like, la 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 la, Jeremy! So I can't eat plum crumble for the fear of having half of me flipping teeth knocked out. Mr. Pure Metal 84 is a new member. Welcome, Mr. Pure Metal. Claire Rook is a new member as well. Welcome, Claire. Welcome, everybody. Singapore Slinger 380 due in around 15:20 GMT. Well, unfortunately, she's going to come in on the opposite runway, but we'll catch her. Don't forget, runway switch over, always the same on 27s. All the way from Mumbai. Blast. Nice little blast of reverser there. Only minimal amount. Adam Norton looking at EK2 recent flights it's been flying between London and Sydney. Really? It's been operating Dubai, London and Dubai, Sydney. It must be, that's what he's talking about. It's been doing EK2, what, the flight? Number, the flight? EK2, that, I don't understand that. Oh, Sydney, Dubai, Heathrow. Okay, so that's interesting. Doing layovers then. Interesting. Claire Rook, got myself a membership for Christmas. We've watched Jerry as a family for ages, but never felt able to join. You're also welcoming. I'm glad we have Merry Christmas, everyone. Claire Rook, that is fantastic. Very Merry Christmas to you and all of your family, and to all of our new members, and to all of our members as a whole, as a fantastic community that you are. It is great to welcome you today. And if you're watching this on playback, a very Merry Christmas to you all. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day. Enjoying your Christmas, tucking in to your Christmas lunch up early, or wherever you are in the world. Obviously early doors still over there in the United States of America and Canada. And late in the evening now, it is obviously Boxing Day in many parts of the world, especially out there in Australia. Good eye. Out there in Wallamagoo. Probably is a place called Wallamagoo, isn't it? You big girl. Yep. Brisbane, 8 minutes past midnight. It's already 3:08 in Auckland. Early doors, Toronto 9:08. Los Angeles still 6:08 in the morning. Don't think they'll be
having to deal with any snow conditions, although it has been known to snow in LA, isn't it? I think when I was there it may have snowed actually, very briefly of course, but maybe not LA itself, but out in the suburbs. Well, they turned her around quick, didn't they? That's the one we caught coming in, wasn't it? That cloud, you see that cloud whip there, man. Remarkable how much that A380 wing does actually flex. I didn't think it flexed half as much as what it does. Was quite surprised with that video that we posted on our channels recently. Great example of the A380 wing flex, and also the split aileron assembly. Just like a Q80 jet. Always great when they go over a little damp patch, just a tiny little damp patch. What's the time where you are, folks? .42 in the evening in Mumbai, so still Christmas Day in Mumbai. One minute, 12 minutes past 1 in Sydney. 1 minute past 12. Jill Blakeney, 9:08 AM East Coast. East from the east. 84, 29 degrees is the high at LAX today. Paul MK saying a gorgeous Christmas day. When I lived in America, when I lived in California, I remember spending Christmas Day in the swimming pool. Not all of it, obviously, but got lovely hot tubs there, man, in the complex where I lived. Me and Smudge. Aero Mexico, this could make some noise. Come on. Open it up. Oh. Oh. Here we go. See what I mean about those damp patches. It's that vectoring for someone's going to tell me on. Someone's going to tell me. Oh, mate, where are you? It's like a dream now. Oh, Avianca, right, there we go. They normally are in either with or very close behind Aeromexico, in from Bogota. A bit late, or the other one's a little bit early, one of the two. Lots of BA jets displaced today, obviously, across the airfield. Matthew MLH just woke up in the US to a gifted membership. Wow, what a wonderful thing, Matthew. It should say who gifted it to you, Matthew. Does it not say, Jilly? I think it does. Jeff in Mass, Jerry and Jilly, 16 degrees Fahrenheit in Boston. Time for another visit. Wow, MG John, surprised at the level of airport activity on Christmas Day. Always the same, MG John. Alexandra Wood at Norton, 2:12 p.m. 6Ys, 4:12 in Finland. Scott Cowell, 2:12. Obviously from the UK, Mr. Cowell. Qatar Bigfoot. Vulcan Lynn is a new member. Welcome, Lynn. Lovely to see you here. New member. Okay, well, got a bit of blue sky overhead, GP. I could, if you've got anything that's cruising over the top of me, folks, let me know, and I'll try and catch it for you. Ian Morrison, nice racket. Lance DATL, Atlanta, Aero, Mexico, with that butter smooth landing. Matt Weaver, good morning to you. What is that? Okay. Sky Cargo 777 over the top of me should be from the northwest. That way, travelling south, travelling southeast, yeah? Okay, let's just grab this one quick. This is always a nice one. Iran Air 330. Interestingly enough, these guys carry enough fuel to bring them back as well, because of, obviously, constraints. Merry Christmas to you. Okay, I'm not seeing it, GP. I can hear it. I can hear it, but can he see it? Vulcan, Rusty T, thank you. 1 o'clock. Oh, 10 o'clock, yeah. Okay. Oh, there she is. I've got her. Yeah. Big shout out to all the freight dogs out there as well, of course. Don't forget all the freighter pilots, all the freight teams and the cargo handlers. Non-stop, 24/7, 365, folks. It used to be my race number, actually, 365, purely because I literally work 365 days a year. Well, in my head, anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I ordered something on Amazon yesterday, and that will still be being procured during the Christmas period, I'd imagine. This is Royal Jordanian's 787 with Ant and Deck at the controls. Way 100 feet late. Approaching minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Hey-oh. Suddenly gone to Yorkshire. Nice. It's bursting. Oh my goodness me, Ty, long-standing member here on Big Jet TV. Ty has gifted 50. That's 50 Big Jet TV memberships, folks. Thank you very much, Ty. Wonderful thing to do. Jeff and Mass, one of these years sanctions will be lifted and the Iran Air will be able to modernise their fleet. Yeah. Just got to get with the modern times, really. They, start. I don't know. No, mate. The Toon Review is a new member. Welcome, Toon Review. I don't know if this is a mistake or if there's a bug in the system, but apparently, seeing that Ty has once again gifted another 50 Big Jet TV memberships. Ty, you are a very generous person. Thank you so much, and thank you to everybody who's gifted memberships. Of course, be it one. Or somebody as extreme as that. Of course, we've had Chicky on. Yeah, thanks, folks. Really do appreciate it. So, too many to mention. Very difficult when you get in a situation like this where you're trying to remember all the folks who want to give equal shout out to everyone. Thank you so much. It's a very generous and wonderful thing to do, and thank you to you. This is Avianca's 787. Today, giving those engines a day off. Have to imagine the amount of pressure put on the engine and all its operational components as well, but also the amount of fuel that they, additional fuel that they burn off when they hit those reversers. Concorde 444, BA's latest 787-10, due out in a bit to Seattle. Keep me posted on that one, folks. British Airways' most recent arrival in their fleet, 787-10. The Toon Review, thanks for the welcome, everyone from Geordieland. There we go. The Toon Review. He's obviously from, so he liked that Royal Jordanian, didn't he? Way 8. Anyway, I don't know, maybe he did, maybe he didn't. But a very warm welcome to all our friends up there in Geordieland. Absolutely brilliant channel, Toon Review. Thank you very much indeed. AN124 possibly coming into EMA tomorrow, and National 747 on 28th and 29th. Panthers Big T88 say. AN124 possibly coming into EMA tomorrow, National 747 on 28th and 29th. Okay. Wow. So that will be possibly an ad hoc charter, I'd imagine, that AN124. That Amy Lee, good morning and Merry Christmas for a very snow-covered West Michigan in the United States. Stay warm and cozy, Amy, and all our good friends out there in the United States, wishing you well. And just stay warm, stay safe. United 777-200. And of course we must not forget all the folks out there in the Ukraine. Wishing you all the best. It's just hard to even think of the kind of things that you folks are going through. It's unimaginable, and you know, it is just a terrible, terrible thing. Putin, pull your trousers up, put your belt on, grow some gonads, and just stop being such an idiot. Randy Bushbound, good day to you. Matt Weaver, we're supposed to get more snow in Cincinnati tomorrow. Another 1 to 3 inches on top of what we've got already. Wow. Well, we'll take it. We'll take that 1 to 3 inches. We'll have that. You know, don't be shy. Come on. Come and dump it on England or in Great Britain. Obviously, you know, enough so that we can obviously still function. Which, let's face it, half an inch and we're done for, isn't it? Oh my God! Yeah. So much being panic buying, it might have just been people buying stuff and the stock not being replenished. A very good chance of that. just so that you can look out the window and it's white for a few hours and that's it. Yeah. That's the security teams. Good lads. APOC. Happy Christmas to all you folks as well. All working folks, all working. All the guys and girls who are working airside. A big shout out to all of you. Each and every one of you. Thank you so much for everything you do. All the armed services, the volunteers who are obviously standing in for the folks who are on strike at the moment. I don't know how long that's going on for, but they've done a fantastic job. I have to say a big shout out to Henry Wells and all his team at London Heathrow for instigating all of that, putting all of that together. Massive task, I have to say, training up, and the girls and guys who've trained those army recruits as well to come in and look after passport control. Nice. Love the grey primer colour of the Lufthansa livery, the old livery. Love that, mate. Big fan of the new one. I mean, I like it in terms of new liveries. But I would have much preferred. They've all had to follow suit, haven't they? Yeah. Oh, well, they've got a new logo, new livery, so we've got to have a new livery. Well, no, you don't really, to be honest with you. Everybody loves your old livery. Don't think that it's sort of like, you know, they modernise it. They've got to jump into the next generation of style and stuff like that. I much prefer the old livery for Lufthansa. Especially with that flash of yellow on the tail. Marshburn, 28 degrees in central Florida. Remember last week when we were at EMA, folks, you saw that FedEx 777 with the new sensor on the nose. Something I've not seen other than on the ATR, to be honest with you, but something that British Airways are planning to implement onto their short-haul fleet, I believe. But very distinctive little bump on the nose that you can see. Just pulling up to the jet bridge there. Ruben Bengasus, thank you, Ruben. Rick Wilcox, AVGEEK first, WeatherGeek second. Who's he then? Oh, right, yeah. Mikhail M. Singh is a new member. Welcome, Mikhail.
Wow, Mikael, Sweden at -17 today. Ooh. Okay, 25 minutes, folks, until the switchover. Ben and Amy Bergman in LA. Ba la 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 la. Stephen Roos, wow, what a job you had launching aircraft from the aircraft the catapult system. I think that's an air system, isn't it? Sue Taylor, -8. Oh, Wayne Hartfield on that great time. Got to say, very mild conditions here in London. Adam Norton, Qatar 380 on the push. That's a shame. That's a shame. No, it's not a Christmas mini roll. Think of the shock and awe that I had to go through when I walked into Sainsbury's yesterday and all they had were the cream-filled mini rolls. That's it, I couldn't do it. That's why I bought those Mr. Kipling pies. No raspberry mini rolls. Devastated I was. Absolutely devastated. Everything I've done for you, Cadbury. Cream on the stuffing. Andy James, BA787 on the move. That's it there, isn't it? That's a 350, sorry. Oh. Karen Langley, all supermarkets have Easter eggs now. Stop it! Oh, for crying out loud. No wonder there's bleeding problem with people with their eating habits and all that. What a load of old balderdash.
Really? Easter. Stop it. Only 365 days till Christmas 2023. Deborah Mallinson. I only have one alcoholic drink a year. Best Christmas day ever watching Big Jet TV. There we go. Hope you're having fun, Deborah. One alcoholic drink, is that just one bottle? Yes, you can read into that one, can't you? Second access free. Are you particular to the newer of the retro American Airlines livery? Well, we've seen quite a few of them, haven't we? We are akin to a few of them, but Qatar 380. Why didn't you wait, mate? Why can you could have waited 20 minutes, couldn't you? Seymour Fluid. Welcome, Seymour. He's a new member. Apparently get deep fried Ferrero Rocher chocolates in a chip shop in Aberdeen, 50p each. Deep fried Ferrero Rocher. Leave it at. Through the gate on that triple. Ah! Look at those blades, man. The Aviators Lounge, very Merry Christmas to you too, Aviators Lounge. Oh, nice. Stand by. Stop the mic. Stop the mic. It slipped down there, isn't it? Where else would it go? Simon, will it be parents or on flight Air Canada 855? What time's that going out? Currently boarding. Oh, in that case, that'll go out of this runway, won't it? Peter K. Spam, fritters and chips for Christmas Day. What's that, GP? Oh, Gina Ross's grandson got his Big Jet TV sweatshirt, did you say, G? Hoodie or... Easy, son. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a cool one, that is. Oh mate, please. Melvin Boone. Thank you folks. Somebody in Oxford apparently has a packet of, Clive has a packet of raspberry mini rolls. Clive, have them on me, my friend. I can quite easily, of an evening time, polish off a box of 5. And if stretched, I can go the full 10-pack. Over a period of time, of course, not obviously all one after the other. Well, kind of. Well, maybe a 30-second interval between it. I don't know, whatever. Concord 444. Jonathan N, happy Christmas, Jerry and Ginny just landed from WAW, is that Warsaw? And watching on board November Delta, have a great day. Ha-ha! Is that the, that's not a 10, is it? That's a 9, isn't it? Yeah, but that's not a 10, is it? Yeah, that's not a 10. Yeah, that was an 800. Yeah, sorry, that was an 800. Yeah. Okay, this is what we've been waiting for, folks. Thank you, Concord 444. Jonathan N, thank you. Bit soup flavoured, that coffee. Well, I put soup in it. I put some lentil soup in it yesterday when I went to play golf. The 320 Neo, yeah! Not Neo either. Yeah! Sorry. It's very angry. Oh! Oh! Tory, yeah, already going on the 380. Wow, how cool is that? When's she going out? When's she go? 3:45, did you say? Well, any moment now. Oh no. Oh yeah, it's 2:40. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. So we'll catch Tory going out on a long haul flight. We caught her the other day, folks, on her first flight, wasn't it? Wasn't it her first flight? And we missed it. It was an arrival though, wasn't it? Sorry folks, just got to jump to this. That's a 787-10. Look at the length of it, man. It's direct competitor, really, for the A350 1000. Oh, look at that beautiful big shot, man. Oh, poor cat, man. God blimey. Such a steep angle of approach on these 330s sometimes. Looked like it was going to go around then. Nice. Of course, we've already. I've already put the. We will obviously cover the return of Etihad's 380 to London Heathrow. We have, of course, pitched it, as we always do with things like that, to Etihad. Obviously, as you can appreciate, we're always pitching ideas to different airlines and operators, and as I've mentioned so many times in the past, it really does all depend on whose desk or email it ends up on. If it's just sometimes, a lot of the times, I have to say, the people dealing with the media, handling the media for a lot of operators and airlines and things like that, are sometimes not really that interested in sort of like thinking outside the box. They kind of like stick to one route, and that is like run outside, take a picture, come back in, put a little post on Facebook or Twitter or LinkedIn or whatever it might be, and that's about it. Some people are a little bit more adventurous, but a lot of the time, unfortunately, you're always sort of like battling against it, almost like flogging a dead horse, really, in terms of trying to get people excited about projects. And then again, on completely the flip side, from time to time, it does happen where it ends up on someone's in someone's inbox, or I message them, or whatever platform it is I use, and they completely get it, and they're like, yeah, we want to do that. We want to do that. Let's talk. And then bang, the next thing you know is you've got a project going. But a lot of the time, like I say, it's and one of those problems that we're facing at the moment is Boeing, believe it or not. I did put it across to Boeing. Listen, we'll be more than happy to fly out there, all accommodation and travel paid for. We'll do everything free of charge. You get the footage. You get to use it exclusively yourselves if you want to use it in any format or whichever way you want to use it. And they came back, said we probably have got our own. Get this, we probably have got our own media team doing something. It's like, wow, really? Surely you would know it by now, wouldn't you? I think that's just come off the cuff of the person that I sent the message to, who was from the marketing team at Boeing. For her to just say, we probably have got, it's like, wow, really? Don't you know that? You've got one chance to do this, folks. You can't turn the clocks back or anything else like that. The last ever 747, they've already rolled it out, of course. She's on going through her flight testing program right now. Then she will be off to where was it? Swissport guys there, the refueling rigs. Of course, that is the refueling truck that takes the fuel from the ground and feeds it into the aircraft, not a Bowser type. But yeah, but we did get a retweet or something, wasn't it? A retweet, or was it a mention from Boeing? Liked one of our posts the other day. Yeah, they liked UPS's stuff that we did with them. So hey, you never know, that person that was responsible for liking that post may be a good point of contact. But there's been so many cases where they've missed the boat. I've got to be honest with you, they've missed the opportunity. And you know, you do eventually obviously grow tired of it, of people's sort of like lack of enthusiasm and lack of, you know, of passion for their brand. They're just doing it as a job, you know, which is a little bit unfortunate. You know, they could be working for a shoe company. They're not really interested in aviation or seeing the potential for somebody offering the world's most successful live stream aviation company, offering them free of charge coverage, and they can even trim it. Hello, have we got a rogue landing? Is that their 300th aircraft or the 300th A330 aircraft? It's aircraft in hold. SSN754, a returning member, a very warm welcome back. SSN754. Ian Austin, first flight. Orion 737. Gary O'Rourke, JAL 43. Not long through. Director of my house will be with you in about 35 minutes. Well, it won't be with me on this runway. It's 2 minutes. Wow, that came up quick, didn't it? 3 o'clock in the afternoon, folks. That's it. That's your. Really, to be honest with you, I'm quite surprised. I think that. I don't know if that was. Yeah, that probably was Rogue because of the separation. Ah, listen to these Rolls-Royce engines, man. Listen to the hum. I want you to really listen to the hum. If you've got headphones, put the headset on, folks, and listen out for the hum of these trends. Margot, that is Turkish Airlines 300 aircraft. Here they come. I don't think we're ever going to see BEA back in here again, mate. Bit of a shame. BA once again not doing anything. Just let it go. Let another moment in history just fly off down the road for different moments. Now, okay. Right, now we're going to start getting pushbacks facing in this direction, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all the landings on runway 27 right now. We are into departures. Is that it pushing back there? I think this is our member on this jet, possibly on this. Okay, first out of the box. Swiss Air. Chile, you got snow, please. Snow, please, Chile. Snow. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Kids from 1 to 92. Got that all the wrong way round, didn't I? Kids are roasting on a chestnut fire. Could go up quick, this one. Look, she's straining at the leash at the front end already, look. Wow. Nice. Oh, hello. Sorry. Yeah! Oh yeah, we're gonna have to move. We've got a tree in the way. Every day. Well, when they do the runway inspection, okay, let's get some Trent power going, shall we? Look at this thing. He did turn the snow off, didn't he? Nice! Good bit of Trent power there. What a sound. Can't beat it really, can you? G90s and the Trent and the Trent 8. I mean, that was full power. This is Etihad 787-10, I think. These can lay it on the old I don't know if they're, I think they're Gen X engines on the Etihad jet. Nice lamppost.
Here we go.
Big long run, big long run. Look at that, man. Battle between the Canadian operators here. Yeah. Oh, what's that? There's an Air Canada and a WestJet taxi now. Oh, no idea. Maybe he's confused. Okay. Whoa! I think after the Air Canada, I'm going to move to that. Oh, turn and burn. Okay. Nice. What's he doing? Where's he going? Is he coming over here? Oh, he's being towed, sorry. Okay, runway inspection. Runway inspection. Van moving, van moving. Hold on, folks, hold on. Right then.
Tony, Jemmy, Lemmy. Soon online, Jerry Maps and Jerry Street View. They should put me on Waze though, shouldn't they? Turn left here, turn left, turn left! You could have told me like 3 minutes ago, mate. Where you going? Oh, for crying out. Do you want to get there in time or what? Shall I just leave you to it? Kim Kinson learned snow driving and doing donuts with Dad in the parking lot. It's a very specific art to driving in the snow. First of all, it'd be preferable if you have chains on your tyres. Secondly, don't go out in it. Thirdly, have good chunky tyres like I've got, but again, don't go out in it. Fourthly, skills, mate. Got to have skills, haven't you? Preferably a front-wheel drive vehicle, not a rear-wheel drive vehicle. Fifthly, how many Lees are we going to have here? '17th Mustang. Jerry's known for not finishing sentences. So if you want to turn left at... What was that? I don't know. Oh, sorry. Left at... Oh, missed the junction. Okay, go right at the next set of lights and over the roundabout and then first exit. God's sake. Sorry. Sorry, I was distracted. What's that? Speedbird 747 pack. 1930s gangsters. It's the first I've ever heard of it. Call it the Bandit. They call it. The air crews are known for calling it the Trash Panda, which is a raccoon, of which I have one drying on the radiator at home. Hey, look at that over the control tower. Does that look like there's a swirly thing over the control tower there, Jilly? Have a look at it. That's pretty cool, that, isn't it? Big shout out to all our friends at the Nats up in the tower there, looking after the movements in the air and on the ground, and all the control towers, control personnel all over the world, dotted around the world. Yeah. How do you do that? How did they do that? Will W, the old liveries MSA and South African Airways 747 SP have great cockpit eyelash tick up liveries. Yeah, I kind of call it the Amy Winehouse look. It is a great, I do love it. Very unique to Air Canada. And I think, to be honest with you, if that aircraft did not have that style of canopy paint on it, it wouldn't look as cool as it does, to be honest with you. Note other airlines. Ewan MacArthur, good day to you from Fire Crew 2 on special deployment. Thank you, Ewan, to you and all the fire crews and all the personnel working in the emergency services everywhere in the world. Thank you. We appreciate your hard work, devotion and commitment. Thank you.
Oh, that's funny because you have your left, right, at the next exit. Yeah. What's that geezer doing running across the... Was he picking something up? He must have been picking something up, man. What's that all about? It's crazy. Great big 787 in your mush. Oh, smell of jet. John. Squirrel. Head on, look. Greece is the word. What? What's that now? I want to see if they're. I think that cloud is a little bit too far ahead of them. I don't know. Sometimes tip of that cloud maybe. He might hit it. Let's just follow him for a little bit and have a look, because that is suspiciously from an aircraft. That break in the cloud there looks suspiciously like an aircraft created that. But, he's gone. There's another one there. Look, there's another one down there. So maybe I didn't know. Did we figure it out, Chile? Is it Vancouver or Toronto? No. Yeah. He just thought it was there when it wasn't. Another Air Canada Dreamliner left on the run on the ramp up there. Oh, hold on a minute. No, wait a minute. There, that one there. Yeah. It's an old livery. Okay. Yeah. James Greer, tuning in from Denver, Colorado. G'day to you, James, and a very happy, Merry Christmas to everybody watching right now. HGC, great sound. Philip Sinclair, 707 to go off Air Canada 861. Steve Gallagher, what's the best way to learn all the aircraft? Well, just watch the show. you'll get to know them in terms of their identifying features. I'd say it's probably harder to, well, I don't know, it's harder, but you know, the 787 versus the 777. Funky shot coming up. Funky shot. We've got a funky shot. Yeah, we've got a bit of a funky shot there. Yeah, aircraft identification. Yeah, I mean, we've sort of like done it many times before, haven't we? If you look at the back end of it, there's a 767, for example. There is no other aircraft that has winglets, no big aircraft, should I say, that has winglets like that. 767, very identifiable by it. Back end of it, you can sometimes mistake it for a 757. 757 has a very unique tail on it, though, quite a big tail on it. But you kind of got to know what you're looking at. But yeah, 767 is identifiable by its big winglets. Smaller engines than the 777, as you can see there. Massive engine size in engine, you know what I mean. Massive difference in engine dimension. In terms of the small single aisle jets, A320s, 321s, all that kind of thing, the Airbus single aisle family. Yeah. Yeah, 757 and 767 in terms of, I mean, obviously the 757 is very skinny. It's a very skinny airliner, and very tall as well. When she's on the ground, you can definitely identify a 757 by how tall she stands off her main gears. Big spindly looking thing. 767's a bit of a chunk, or a chunk, if you're a cat person. I think it's a -10, just a stretched variant of the 787 family. Unlike the 777 300 versus the 200, 4 doors on the 777 200, 5 doors on the 777 300, and only 4 doors on the 787-10. Interesting, something I've just noticed. Yeah, if you are a new member, folks, whether you've been gifted or whether you've come in yourself, then please don't hesitate to come in and get involved in the chat. I love to discuss anything aviation related, of course. You know, and ask any questions. Tell no lies. But yeah, ask questions, and if you've got information that you want to give us, go ahead and give us it. Whether it's whether you are monitoring Flight Radar 24, we have a great relationship with the folks at Flight Radar 24, and of course we work with them to track aircraft. specialist operations, or just like we did today with EK2 and one of the British Airways A350 pilots who mentioned on Twitter earlier on that she was operating the aircraft BA 282, is it 288 or A350, caught her landing. Scroll it back to that. Bit of a drift on. Trent Rolls-Royce powered American 777. Pitot heads and sensors, basically airspeed indicators. One. It's duplicated either side with the pilots. You can see the pitot head there. Angle of attack sensors, one either side for the captain and first officer. Makes it look like a mouth, which gives it a smile. Give us a smile, son! Leanne, welcome to Big Jet TV. Great to see you, Leanne. Coronation Street, Leanne. Storm Wizard 1968. Heavy rain on the way, but I think you should. Your show will just finish in time. Yeah, we've got around about 40 minutes odd to go before we cut the feed, and I head back and cook my meal for one. Christmas lunch, which is so convenient, I have to say. I've got more than 2 puddings. I've got 3. Oh, I've got 3 of the little ones and 1 of the big ones, and I've got extra thick cream as well, man. Well, they're in the microwave, aren't they? Three little ones and a big one, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. I'm already thinking about that. Where are you going, mate? Screaming Emu, isn't that a lovely thing to do? Just gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Screaming Emu. Good day to you, sir. Hope you're well. Merry Christmas to you and all your family and friends around the world. Margie Ann out there in Anchorage. Wow, probably battling the elements and battening down the hatches, I would have thought. Margie Ann out there in Anchorage. Anchored down in Anchorage. Barnstormer. Belter. This will be a belter and all. Big angry 777-2. Interesting to see an American carrier using Rolls-Royce Trent 777s. Feel the bass, man. Feel the bass. And I say it's alright. Right, let's just do a quick switch. Stand by. Dead. Virgin 350 has pushed. Being watched closely by one of the local pros. It's got a hat on, look, Jilly. Got a tit for. Ah, he's got a little bonnet. Ah, look at it, his little bonnet on his little head. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it just needs to back up. It's a little bit, it's falling off the back of your head, mate. It's sliding off. Tony Bruce, all that moisture being sucked into the engine. It must be damp in England today. That's unusual. What? Not unusual for us, Tony. I've got to be honest. Over a ton of air being sucked in through those engine intakes every second. Incredible dynamics. Air Action 225. Airbus aircraft start with 3 because its first aircraft, the A300, could potentially fit 300 passengers in order to keep the strength of the ground. Aircraft after the A300 also use the A3 format. There we go. Yes. I only have to come back that far. Hold on a minute, let me just look, I only have to come back this far like that. What the hell is a Negroni Stollen? Whatever, Will's polished one off. What is a Negroni Stollen? What is that? Oh, okay. I thought it said it's stolen. It's gone out and thieved it. Managed to polish off a whole Negroni. Stolen. Oh. Well, you didn't have to sell us that much, mate. No. Probably. I'll probably have, but I don't know why it's... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God, no. What, with jelly and all that? No, I don't like that. No. Anything with fruit in it, mate, it's no... What, hard fruit, you mean? Like fresh fruit and all that? Yeah, no. Not interested. No, it's not. Not interested. what's called an intersecting departure, folks. Mikey VDA is in the house. G'day, Mikey. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Happy Christmas. We're going to be, you wouldn't have heard us mention it earlier, but we are going to be coming back out to Schiphol. Be lovely to see you, mate, if you're around. Don't worry about, well, if you want to park the car up somewhere, you can have a lift with me, because I'll be renting a car like I normally do. Always remember the days of the old, the couch car, big American, like, this big American car. Hope it's going well, my friend. Is it a Buick or something like that, or a... Eagle Atlanta. Is that Eagle Atlanta? I'm guessing Eagle ATL is a new member. Welcome, Eagle ATL. Paul B08 or B08. Good day to you, Paul. Is a new member. Very warm welcome to all our 220 plus new members today. Both analog members and I have to say analog or gifted, one of the two. Thank you to all the lovely people who've gifted membership today, and I mean emotion chilly, folks. Finney is a new member. Welcome, Finney. Mart UK1. Good day to you, Mart. Steve Hull, good day. Happy Christmas, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope everybody's happy in the family. His granddad nodded off in the couch on the couch, is he? Or dad? Most people are just about starting to eat now, aren't they? Sitting down to eat. Yeah, we were in Atlanta this year, my friend. Maybe they didn't know because it was a member-only show, Gilly. We weren't doing the 2-hour preview at that point, weren't we? Enjoyed Atlanta. There's a lot of Delta. Great museum there. Even if you get booted out of it, it's still good. CFM 56. Yeah. Oh, we'd love you to do that. Oh, come on in. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, that'd be great. Okay. Yeah. Anything you need. Right. Can you stop filming, please? Hey. Obviously not phoned the right person, have they? Why would that happen though? That just makes me... Yeah. Wouldn't you welcome it with open arms though? Like, oh my God, they're doing a live thing and how... Isn't that fantastic, man? No, yeah. Anyway, whatever. Sure, we'll have another opportunity to do it again, and this time... Hello, what's this? Phenom. Is it the Phenom? No? Oh my God, no, good luck with that. Praetor. Oh. The Boss. Yeah, cool, man. Ralphie Fernandez is a new member. Welcome, Ralphie. Great to see you here, my friend. Scotty Tarpley, happy Christmas. Hope everybody's well in this Tarpley residence. Who is Scott? Okay. Well, I have to be honest with you. If anybody's between jobs at the moment or looking for a new career in the aviation sector, apply to any airport because they're screaming out for personnel right now. I'd imagine you'd be successful if you're showing, especially if you show enthusiasm and a love for aviation, because, you know, if I was an employee and somebody said to me, oh, I'm an AVGEEK at the end of the day, I'll be perfectly honest with you, I'm an AVGEEK, I would love to work at the airport. Obviously, you know, my work would take precedence, but it would just be a wonderful environment to work in, and obviously you could always rely on me for being at work. Bang, you got the job, son, or lady, or madam, or whatever, whomever you are. Yeah. I don't know about that, Ricky. I don't think it was. I think it was a call from somebody in their marketing team or something like that. I don't think it was, because it wasn't apparent that I was filming anything live or anything like that. It was definitely was not a, you know, a call, anything like that. But it was very odd, I have to say, you know. But unfortunately, again, there we are, somebody not on duty there who was management orientated, if you see what I mean. Because I think it was a weekend as well, wasn't it? I think it was a weekend, it wasn't a weekday, so it would have been like, you know, or was it a weekday? I don't know, whatever. But it's just a shame, you know, wrong people, wrong time, probably, anyway. Rebecca Weaver, always been a bit perplexed about the Eurowings livery. Well, that's the new Eurowings livery, isn't it? Isn't it? I think, yeah, I don't know, a bit perplexed. I think it is. I think they have sort of extended it down onto the fuselage, maybe, or segmented it. I think it was a little bit. Have a look online and see if I'm talking balderdash or. Wayne Hartshorn, Delta 767 on push. Fantastic. That's what we like. So we've got a talcum powder jet. We've got a Turkish. We've got a Turkish jet going out at 4:15, haven't we? Is it staying? Is it not changed? No. German was completely different. Yeah. Okay. I thought that since Eurowings, haven't they got Eurowings? What's that other Eurowings livery they've got? The Eurowings with the 330s. Eurowings Discover livery. Yeah. I thought that was a blended Eurowings Discover. I thought they'd adopted that into their Yeah, there we go, you see. I'm pretty sure that livery has been brought over from the Eurowings Discover livery and just been used for Eurowings as well. Adopted it, maybe, I don't know. Bill Aronek saying, thanks for the Christmas gift membership. Isn't that a lovely thing, man, when people get MG John. Yeah, still got 20%. Everything's still working nicely. Microphone is good. Well, Aviator Adam, I don't know if you've just joined us, but this is the first time, Adam, to be honest with you, this is the first time that there has been a lull. It'll pick up. We're going to be here for another 20 minutes, folks. We do have somebody on an Air Canada jet, and we believe that it is that Air Canada jet that you're looking at there, that 787, and somebody on the Turkish. Oh, we got Tori, newly recruited flight crew. Oh, is it 350? Is it? Okay. Oh, okay. On the 380. Well, that was 10 minutes ago, Chilly. No, it's 5 to 4. 3:15 for what? Quarter past 4. Yeah, the Turkish jet. Didn't someone say right at the beginning of the show, my parents on their first leg of their journey, they're doing a hop or something, I don't know, and they're going out on. Is this guy going to turn for a? No, he's not. So we'll hang. Jill Blake, absolute pleasure. Pipas. Ah, what's that? Thank you for being the best community on the internet. Merry Christmas to you all. Looks like a little thingy, like a little. It's very sweet. The meerkat, yeah. EGPX, hope the person on the Air Canada has packed a few jumpers. Helen 363, thank you, Helen. No, Hodgie, I'm not thinking of German Wings, which obviously was changed to Eurowings. No, not thinking of that at all. That was the calligraphy livery. Yeah. Glimpse of its star. Yeah. Come on, Charty. Pull your flipping claws out. MG John, take care, all the very best. Christmas notch is ready for eating. There we go. People sitting down for their Christmas dinner, whilst these guys are just about to depart London Heathrow. new aeroplane, that does. Dead Butler, I should give Big Jet TV my licence fee. It's all I've watched today. A jigsaw has been abandoned courtesy of over-enthusiastic cat. Ah. Rebecca Weaver always learns so much from this community since beginning to watch this spring, and today is no different. Isn't that fantastic, Rebecca? Great feedback, of course. Always good to hear folks coming on and saying that they've learned so much. Trust me, I have learned a tremendous amount from hosting it by hearing from so many of our knowledgeable, highly knowledgeable AVGEEK community. Poppet TCB, opening presents. Say hello to Janet, watching with Poppet TCB. Hope so. Wow, melody hard. -16 feels like -30. All right. What's that? Yeah, that's not a Neo. That's a CEO, isn't it? Yeah. There's the Neo behind it with the bigger engines, obviously. You can see right the way through them. It's a CEO with the I-80 engine. Oh no, it's not. It's a CFM56 power plant. Sure, it's a 319, not 320. It's got double doors on it. Or is that like the EasyJet? It's a 319, is it? Okay. Yeah. Yes, it does scream an emu. They did have to flatten the engine cowls on the LEAP and the Pratt & Whitney engines for ground clearance purposes on the Neo jets. Oh, I'd love to get back there during the winter months, that's for sure. Paul BO8, as soon as possible, really, Paul. Always desperate to get back to Lakenheath or Coningsby or wherever it might be for the jet fighters. Always very keen to get out there and see those. Get up there and see those again. Try and get out there sort of like February time, maybe earlier. I don't know, but January we've got Schiphol lined up. That's a weekend show for Schiphol. Going to be Saturday and Sunday. Distinctive double flashing lights on the Airbus. They're the anti-collisions there, folks. And you can see why they're anti-collisions. They're so bright. And when you fly into a cloud, especially at night, you can literally light the whole cloud up. hence the word anti-collisions. So the double flash is the indicator to show that it is an Airbus jet. Single flash is the Boeing or the Boeing. I'd like to see an original Eurowings livery when they were first released, because I'm pretty sure that that is not the same. See? Swipe text, Eurowings. Oh, okay. Looks like it. Looks like it is the same, is it? Yeah, I think it's. I don't think it has changed. I think it is the same as the original. Yeah. Yeah. Frey Bentos. Okay, here comes your Delta 767-400. Still no sign of, let's see if she's still got any, they're still loading that Turkish jet. Don't know what's happened to the Air Canada jet. Not able to see it. Nav lights are on. Other than that, no beacons flashing at the moment. So I don't think she's anywhere near to being pushed at this point in time. Neil Lawrence, early time for Betty Thailand. Great stream as always. Happy Christmas, Neil Lawrence. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in today. If you're watching this on replay, thank you, folks, for your continued support throughout the year, and we really appreciate it. Of course, it just allows us and enables us to travel to these great places that we go to bring you these live shows from overseas, and we will continue relentlessly to do to try and do airside operations like we did at EMA last week. A big shout out once again to everybody at East Midlands for helping us out on that one, and like I say, we will continue, and of course don't forget the recent one in Louisville as well. Looks like the next one may be Stansted. Is likely to be the next airside show. Going to be hooking up with Mark early in 23 to try and link one of those up for us. Thank you, Scott, Margot, Dave Allberg. Well, that may be delayed due to weather in Toronto, is it? Yeah. I mean, there must be huge delays out there. I'd be surprised if it even goes. Oh my God. I'll be surprised if it even goes tonight, to be honest. Due out at 12 o'clock. Oh, that ain't going out. Yeah, that ain't going for a long time. I'd imagine those people will be shipped off to a hotel. Oh. Bev Charles, thank you very much indeed. Philip Larry, Brad H. Squidell. Might have to make this the last one then, GP. Turkish. Oh, stick around till 4:15. That was supposed to. Sam. Okay. Oh, Canada's on radar apparently, folks. Oh, and hello. What's this coming out? Look, it all goes off, doesn't it? All of a sudden, 380's coming out. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Oh, we're going to get some big ones now, folks. Look at the scale of that, man. Almost the height of the top of the cabin, reaching the top of the... and Malaysian behind that. I think that 350 making its way over. Oh, no. Yeah, there it is. No. Air Mauritius, isn't it? Looks like that might be the unmarked Air Mauritius, just a tail livery. X was supposed to be, I think, South African Airways, that aircraft originally. But nope, never made it. Is the word. Oh yeah, of course, Tory, isn't it? Tory, is it? And to say Turkish as well. Wow. Nice cloud formation like that. Wow, she's gone up steep, man. Got to be 3,000 FPM on that. Or at least it was. Starting to level out now. Wow, you can really hear that. You can hear them coming off the throttles as well, man. That's brilliant, isn't it? So did you say Tory's on a 380 or a 350, Chili? Just to let me... Okay. Oh, here she comes now. Okay, so this is Tory's... Is this her first international flight? Oh, it's her first flight on the 380. Right, okay. Okay, we've got a United 777 pushing back, folks. See, you think it all goes quiet and then all of a sudden, boom, the place lights up. There's another one with a... boom. Now they're GEs, so this should make a decent startup noise. Because Van Roy is back. Welcome back, Rob. He's a welcome back member. And Think Again is a new member. Welcome, Think Again. This white nose cones are available immediately off the shelf. Well done, it's saying. Oh yeah, I mean, there's one on that 350 as well. Am I seeing things, or is that too... She's pushing. Is that two Biman Bangladesh jets I've seen now? Am I wrong? Am I seeing that, or is that one after the other Biman Bangladesh? No, I must have seen... Oh, Royal Air Morocco, sorry. Yeah. Oh, okay. Screaming Emu, yes. Yes, Screaming Emu took me a long time to get off the Continental livery, the name Continental. When I started Big Jet TV, so I remember their DC-10s. I flew on a Continental DC-10 from Gatwick to LA. Mirrors, BA 380. Okay, so this is Tori on her first 380 flight. Don't know whether she's in what compartment she's in, but very proud family possibly watching her right now. Richard Hudson, sorry. Richard, oh hello. Head-on shot, here we go. Kept looking at the plant. Oh, it's a lovely plant, isn't it? Oh, I do like that plant. Yeah. Oh, I like the pot as well. I like the pot. The pot looks nice as well. Oh, lovely bit of glazing going on there. Oh no! I'm thinking of becoming a glazier next year. You know, maybe do a bit of pottery in 23. So. Just looking for ideas and inspiration from that particular glazed pot, Grandma. Thank you. Hidden behind the pot. To us, isn't she? Which is a shame. Oh, triple lining up. Is that a triple line? It's a 350 in it. It's the Air Mauritius 350. Big set of XWBs on her. And then behind that, Airbus A350 with British Airways. Holding station just for a little bit, because obviously even a 350 can get hit by a wake of a 380. Those 380s leave a significant wake. So even the big jets like the 350, give it a little bit of time. Respect. Giving it a little bit of respect. JPS. Thank you, JPS. What a great day. Indeed. Glad you enjoyed it. Wait for those wing lights to come on, and then bosh, we're on our way. Lit up like a Christmas tree now. Tail light on as well. Tail illumination. Gloved finger on the sorry. Lights at either end of the horizontal stabilizers that you see. She'll go straight away, more or less. Clear takeoff, 27 right. Very flexy. Paul Lawler, an absolute pleasure. You know what? I've got family. I said happy Christmas to all of my family, and I once again do to all my family and friends from all walks of life, everywhere, wherever you are in the world, people that I've met. A very, very happy Christmas to you all. And to be honest with you, if I wasn't doing this, I'd just be sitting at home watching reruns of Bleeding Top Gear, and how many times can you watch it? But yes, this would be a welcome distraction, should I say, from well, kind of being on your own, really, isn't it? You know, I mean, there's only so much conversation you can have with your cat. Just some tidbits. Do you want to go out? Do you want to play? Do you want to go play? Do you want to come in? Oh, do you want to go out again? Oh, do you want to come in? Oh, got some tidbits, dinkies. Do you want some dinkies? Go sleepy nanas. Where are you? I can't find you. I can't find you. Here you are. Oh, you don't like that, man. You don't like that. He puts up with it, though. That's the amazing thing. He puts up with it. He just buries his head in the arms. I can't look. I can't look. I can't look. Carry on. Get on with it. Just get on with it. Come on, give me your thumb one. Give me your thumb. No, 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 I'm not giving you a thumb one. Come on, I'm going to cut it, whether you like it or not. Thumb one. It's always the hardest one to get, but I get it. Exactly, said Diesel 13. We are all friends together, aren't we? Which is why I love being here with you guys, man. I mean, you know, if I was Wonder Man, I would be able to do it every day, but obviously I'd knock myself out. Ken O'Neill, thank you. LA Girl, Scotty Tarpley, Paul MK, Steve Gallagher, JP Grass. Thank you, folks. Three to go. Okay, Tor is on board this 380 to LAX, is it? One of his illuminators out. Or is that just a hotkey in use? Safe travels to all of the crew on board that 380 and all the other crews everywhere around the world. 777, wind it up! Oh. George Corner just moved into a new flat after my relationship ended, and this has made my day. Oh. Yeah, there you go. That's a prime example as to why we do what we do, to be honest with you. Screaming Emu, I think we're deep into a bonus show here. One more after this. Here we go. United here, the clear of takeoff 278. Climb and maintain 3,000 feet. Go on, girl! she's going, man. PW 4000s, maybe? Or are they GEs? The G90s, right, sorry, man. Screaming at fan blades. Okay, here we go. Last one of the day, folks. Oh, Tony Jutty. Tony Jutty's saying hello to you. Meow. Meow right back at you. Okay, so this is who's going to where? Abdul Abbas. Drone Hunter. Yeah, just oh wow. Thank you, folks. It's of course GE90s. It did sound GE90s. Just, I think it was a trick of the light. The engine's just looked a little bit small, but that growl there, that engine note, there's nothing like it, really, is there? Bad on my part for misidentifying them as, of course, the General Electric GE90. I don't know if it's a 115 or just a straight 90, GE9090. 90 indicating the pounds of thrust in terms of per thousand. 90,000 pounds of thrust. Up and away in my beautiful balloon. Is it going to start? Is it started snowing, Jilly? Hold on a minute, let me just check. Yeah, go on then, it started snowing again. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Well, there you go, folks. Thank you so much. Listen, it has been another great show, another great experience, and a great company for everybody, really. Thank you to everybody who's joined in. Thank you to everybody who's gifted memberships. Thank you for being you, really, at the end of the day. We really do appreciate how kind and generous and nice and polite and just everything that you are, folks. We really do appreciate it. Hold on. Oh, it's an intersect. Oh, did you? Oh. God's sake. Right, okay, folks. Listen, thank you so much once again. Look after yourselves. We will be back. Okay, what's the day today? Sunday. Wednesday. We will be back on Wednesday, folks. And also, be aware, you might want to diarise this one because we are maybe expecting some windy conditions on Wednesday, and it will put us over at the paddock. It will put us over at the paddock for arrivals, so something you might want to join in on Wednesday. Just make a little note to make sure that you turn on your notifications. Okay, folks, look after yourselves. We'll see you on Wednesday.
be good, enjoy tomorrow as well, and be safe, be happy. And if you see a little animal in distress, go and save it. Oh, is it? Well, it's a bit, it fills it too much, is it?